Ah. Carnival. Okay, so the water was brackish, cold as a grave. There was nothing in the distance, no visual marker to give me any idea of the scale of the gentle waves that surrounded me. What will you eat? Who's there? What will you eat? Show yourself. What will you eat? No exclamation point though. Just all caps, baby. Okay, I was gonna say, we have no premise for what was happening. I was wondering what was going on. It was a dream! The dream was gone as quickly as it had come. The lagoon slid past, its swirling waters no doubt influencing my sleep. My destination. Venice. Lie ahead. The lights of the city twinkled like pearls. A tiara nestled over black velvet. Or tiara. Taria. Misread the I there. It was a strange and unique city, as everyone knew, but laid out as it was against the oppressive clouds. It reminded me of less of a metropolis and more of a gargantuan creature surfacing from the depths. Interesting. Casting about itself with a multitude of tiny glittering eyes. Charlotte's letter still lay on my lap. Who's Charlotte? I do not wish to hurt you, but I must look to the future rather than the past. The world is changing, and the spirit of it has embraced me. No more today. Oh, that's all we get to February 13th. Oh, it's Valentine's Day, right? Or is it the 14th? I can't remember. I didn't even read what year it was. 1993, I think? The platform was relatively quiet. It would have no doubt been different if the famous Venetian Carnival hadn't been banned by Mussolini when he had consolidated power. It traditionally started in February, ending on Shrove Tuesday. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I think this is true. This might be true. Even though the tradition had already been dealt a blow when the Austrian king outlawed the celebration and masks in 1797, it had still been there below the surface, bubbling up within the 19th century in private engagements and artistic communes, and had apparently been a fascinating glimpse into the Middle Ages and Baroque resonance. Now Venetian masks were simply decorations, a historical curiosity. Ooh. I like this folklore stuff. I love this. I want to play more folklore games. Oh, I love it so much. One of my favorite things about most European cultures is their folklore. I just find it so intriguing. I mean, I've always been drawn to creepy horror things, which is, folklore and folktales kind of always reside around that kind of area. So I guess, I don't know, yeah. There were still celebrations of a sort within Italy, but they had a sour edge to them, such as the distinctly anti-Slavic festa della Tre Marie, which had become little more than a mishmash of an ancient tradition and current political thinking, all seen through the skewed lens of Mussolini's National Fascist Party. Oh, why are you crushing every spirit, bro? All very interesting, but for me, there was no different story. Or there was a different story to write. Okay. First things first, I needed to call my contact, then I could get to work. Who's your contact? Whoa! Overstimulation. Move your mouse to the top of the screen to reveal your inventory. Okay. Yes. Left interact, right examine. Perfect. Click on the book. or press escape for options. Okay. The notebook tracks your objectives. Excuse me. Good. This list gives you information on your contacts in Venice. Okay. When the watch symbol appears on the map, the main goals for the day are completed. There may be optional goals. Click the watch to advance to the next day. Oh, cool. So it's kind of like a... Oh. Press and hold F1. Oh, I didn't read that. I'm going to press it. Oh, to see that again. Okay. Ooh, hungry worker. How do we know he's hungry? Is this me? 2 gentlemen. I'm assuming this is me. James Maynard. I invented candy. Clump of wet paper. My documents had been stuck together somehow, as if they got wet. How did this happen? Dude, the dream wasn't a dream. You were actually there. Whoa. What's this? My notebook. February 13th, I arrived in Venice just after 4. A thick fog greeted me, rolling off the lagoon and filling the streets with hazy tendrils. Despite being able to sleep during my train journey, I feel utterly exhausted. I need to speak to my contact as soon as possible so I can retire to my room, rest, and gather myself ahead of my work, beginning tomorrow. To do, call, contact with the station telephone, get some rest. Okay. Oh, I should have examined first. There was no need to get back onto the train yet. There was a story to write. I'm not trying to get on the train. It's very comfortable. I had a very comfortable journey. There was a workman on his break, enjoying and eating an apple. Oh, that's how you know he's hungry. He was cutting pieces with a sharp knife, pocket-looking knife thing. Okay. Ooh, okay, I gotta move my mic. I can't read that. Are you on your break? May I borrow your knife? Interesting. I'm new to the city. Do you have any sightseeing recommendations? Sure, yeah, that's a good question to ask, I think. You should visit the Piazza San Marco. It is in the heart of Venice. But to be honest, the whole city is beautiful. Even I can appreciate it. He spat on the ground and wiped his nose on his sleeve. Gross. What's this on the ground? I tried to hide my disgust. Thank you, I appreciate the advice. I'm gonna keep talking to him. Are you on your break? Yes, is that a crime? No, I'm just asking you. May I borrow your knife? As long as you take the blade to the station master, I can't stand his attitude. As long as you take the blade to the station master? I can't stand his attitude? Dude, I'm not stabbing somebody. I can't. Relax, senor. I'm joking. Signor? I'll stab him myself later. This dude's just giving me his knife? I took the knife carefully. Have a good day. Thank you. I hope I will. What is this? A flyer. Grab the flyer. What is it? What did we get? Picked up the discarded flyer. Examine. It was a flyer of Mussolini. On the back was written a quote. Rimanere... Oh gosh, I can't read that. In English. Thank you. Remaining good all of your life. This is the measure of the true quality of a soul. An interesting quote from a man who ruled through violence and coercive power, although perhaps that was an option best kept to myself. Or an opinion best kept to myself. Yeah, probably, actually. Okay, let's go to the telephone. Public telephone. Oh my gosh. Chat. The last time there was a public telephone anywhere. I swear. I called the telephone number for the man I was going to be staying with, given to me by the office in London. Okay, then what? There was no answer. I slammed the phone onto its receiver and ground my teeth. Perhaps the man had already set off and was simply running late. Or perhaps this contact was another charlatan. At least the fool in Rome had shown up. I decided to exit the station and take in some sights while I was waiting. Okay, well I want to talk to these people first though. There's no need to disturb them. Station master. Are we ever going to get this guy's knife back then? Excuse me. Senor? Is that what they're saying, senor? Can I leave? The station seems quiet today. Yeah, the station seems quiet today. Senor, you have now cursed it. I'll probably have 100 tourists to process on the next express. The man made a cross over his chest. It seemed very trivial thing to bother God with. Yeah, really. Can I leave? If you show me a valid ticket. Why would I travel without a ticket? You would be surprised, senor. A great many are trying to defraud the railways nowadays. Bolsheviks, most likely. They like to think the laws don't apply to them. Okay, good day. Good day to you, senor. Do I have a ticket? Why don't I? How do I get a ticket? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Resume. Resume. Hang on, I'm gonna lower this a wee bit. There we go. Just to make sure it's not blaring loud, you know. Okay, I don't know how to get a ticket. I wasn't about to start talking to myself. Why not? I didn't carry a mirror. Nice. Okay, so the flyer, the pocket knife, clump of paper. This has to be my, I teased the papers apart. Thankfully, they were undamaged. Oh, yes! Okay. I was wondering... The last letter. Can I read it? Can I read it? The last letter I ever received from Charlotte. My dearest James, it is with the deepest pain that I must end our engagement. I do not wish to hurt you, but I must look to the future rather than the past. The world is changing, and the spirit of it has embraced me. I longed for you to seize the day, to embrace adventure, but when did we ever travel away from the familiarity of London? Would it have been so hard to see some more of the world? You always spoke of your love of Italy, and yet you have never offered to take me. I never met the man who made his own way to in Florence, or who managed to flee the abusive household that had held him since childhood. I truly hope you can find yourself again, but it cannot be with me. Oh, chat, that's so sad. Please be kind to yourself. All my love, Charlotte. Wait, engagement as in, like, their goings out? We can probably give the knife back to this guy. Or were they, like, engaged? Because that would be really, really terrible. Jesse Many Kitties, hello! Welcome. How you doing today? How goes the D&D research? I had no further need in the knife, so I gave it back to its owner. Thank you, senor. Enjoy Venice. I will. List of contacts. Oh. How many do I have? Arduino. Love that name. I'd been given Arduino Notaro's contact information by my contact, Barnaby Dawson in Rome. And luckily, my accommodation would be paid for by the Illustrated London News, as the editor had wanted a local insight into the flavor of to his story, to add flavor to his story. Blah, I can't read tonight, I apologize. I knew very little about him as it stood, but Dawson had told me that the man had professed to have an encyclopedic knowledge of Venice. No longer engaged, love scorned. Yeah, love is scorned. So sad. I feel so bad for him. It was time to put this to the test. Catholic priest, a close friend, and a fascist dilettante. Dilettante. I don't even know what that means. There's so many words I'm learning about. Okay, let's read them all. Don was a Catholic priest who had agreed to speak to me during my visit. He had suggested meeting at the Piazza San Marco on the 14th of February. That's Valentine's Day. I don't know if they celebrate Valentine's Day in Venice, though. He had written several books on the history of the Venetian Republic, and it would be interesting to gain his insight as to the impact of the proposed road bridge given his place in the community. Interesting. Okay, what about Enzo? What about Enzo? I had known Enzo since my residency at the Rosetta Gallery in Florence. Ooh. I had been relatively successful as an artist, but it had to become increasingly difficult to stand out. So I had moved into journalism using my grasp of Italian to gain my role as the Illustrated London Times Italian correspondent, an interesting and well-paid position. Oh, good for you. That's cool. I didn't know that was like a real thing. Enzo had also been an artist, wildly successful in his time, but had abruptly ceased to paint a few years ago as he had become engrossed in the history of Venice, following a visit, before finally moving to the city on the lagoon to find himself. Cool. I had no idea if he was still living there, but I had his last address and the desire... I had his last address, and the desire to see an old friend. Hopefully that would be enough. I would have time to visit him on February 15th. Okay, do I have to remember that? Or am I just gonna do it? Dante. Dude, I have a friend named Dante, and he's Italian. Was a dilettante? I don't know what that means. Dilettante? Who lived in the famous Grassy Palace, and frequently flashed his money around the Oriental Club in London. Thankfully, he had agreed to an interview for the Illustrated London News, although only after speaking to the editor personally. He was also reported to be an upcoming force within the Italian Fascist Party. I wondered how the relentless push for progress would fit with the world view of the landed gentry. I'd been invited to visit him on February 15th at Grassy Palace. Palace? I missed that. Okay. It was my train ticket covering the journey from Milan to Venice. Perfect. Let's give it to this guy. The station master. The station master. Ah, very good, sir. Please enjoy your time in Venice. Thank you, I will. Exit the station. Dude! Where's Arduino? The floating city. You arrived. Ah, the gondolas. Perhaps I would take a gondola ride tomorrow, after a good rest. Gondolas were pure Venetian charm. Long, slender boats with flat bottoms to allow for traveling through the shallow lagoon waters. So cool. Santa Lucia station looked out over... I'm going to mispronounce so much of this. I apologize. Looked over the rest of the Grand Canal and had originally been built on the site of the former convent and the church by the Austrian Empire. Mussolini was reportedly going to redesign it in his favor modernistic style and had asked famous rationalist architect Angelo Manzoni to develop the plans. Mussolini had said inactivity is death. It seems there was no stopping progress, but I had to come to Venice to see if it was an option for the people. Cool. Anything else? Anything else? I think we're going to the city. Y'all. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, it's a mannequin. Okay. So what do we got? Notebook. No. Torn poster. Examine! It was the remains of a torn poster proclaiming, "Remember the Bienno Rosso." This was reference to the Red Biennium, a 2-year period of labor militancy in 1919 to 20 in Italy, when workers buoyed by communist ideals took part in strikers, rural uprising, and factory occupations. Whoa, it's still up? Or it's just talking about it? Talk to the mannequin! Oh, cool! Creepy. The mannequin was huge, around 6.5 feet tall. Oh my gosh, that is huge. The mask was imposing. The eyes were in inky caverns. Was the mannequin covered in black cloth? Signor? Oh, I thought he was talking to us. Signor Maynard? The man spoke to me in English. His voice was a cracked baritone. His face glowed in the light from the shop front. A good journey. Indeed, although the train arrived late, 10 minutes. Is that so? I expect it was only you that noticed. I would hope not. No one cares, dude. You must be Signor Notaro. It is a pleasure to meet you. Likewise, Signor. Please, call me Arduino. Come, my house is not far. You do not even have to cross the Grand Canal. Well, I say my house, as if I'm the owner. But there are others there. It is an apartment, you know. He seemed to possess a nervous energy that stood on the edge between excitement and panic. Dude, that's a terrible spot to be in. This fog really carries a chill. Let's just start top bottom. This fog really carries a chill. It is February. What did you expect, my friend? Come. We will soon warm you up with some Venetian hospitality. Maybe I can pour you a spritz as we sit near the fire. That sounds amazing. Dude, that sounds so cozy. Oh, I want to go there now. I don't even care if there's death involved in this folklore. I just want to go. Perhaps. I must admit I'm exhausted. I may have an early night. Your choice, of course. Streets seem quiet. The streets seem quiet. Just let me double say that out loud for all of you to hear. Yes, but the edges are always quiet. The heart beats loudest in the center, yes? I suppose. I'm not gonna try and do like accents. I don't know, I don't feel right doing them, but I'm just trying to give him like a slightly deeper, cracked baritone. It is strange not to hear any cars. There is only rail bridge, Signor Maynard. The bridge and the boats. The gondole, you know. It allows us to hear the waters. I must admit, it makes a welcome change to London. Oh yeah, that would be a crazy difference, actually. Venice is its own beast, Signor Maynard. You will not find anywhere quite like it in the world. This mask is curious, very distinctive. Ah, yes. The Bauta. Bauta, I guess. The oldest of the Venetian masks. From last century? Ha! Try 13th century, Signor Maynard. The Bauta proper is actually the hood. The mask itself is simply called the face. Fascinating. Come! There will be time enough to browse the mask shops tomorrow. Let's head back before it gets dark. Alright, buddy. Let's go. Excellent. Onwards. Dude, I like this guy. It is here, the red door, Signor Maynard. Are you just gonna... Oh, okay. The four-story set of apartments was precariously leaning to the right to the extent that it was almost touching the next building. And your apartment is on the ground floor, Mr. Maynard. No need to worry. In any case, the leaning of the building is not so noticeable inside, I assure you. The magic of Venice. My head swam as I looked up the teetering building. Arduino looked me in the eyes. I think you need a rest, my friend. Yes, yes. Okay, the room was warm enough, well insulated from the cold. I felt my eyes drifting again, the eyelids closing ever slowly. I needed to rest. But I need to look at stuff. My coat and hat. It's relatively warm, no need for them. Okay, no problem. My suitcase. My leather suitcase had served me well for many years. It had been a gift from Charlotte. Oh, don't need anything out of it. How about this candle? Looked to be made of tallow rather than wax. What's tallow? Chow. What? What is that? Well, that's not what I meant to do. Can I, please? Thank you. Google, can you just work? What is tallow? Oh, it's fat from cattle or sheep. Oh my gosh, I didn't know you could do that. That's crazy. Is the fat is inside fat of the bones? Yeah, okay, sorry. I didn't even see that you had said that. Metal dustpan. It was a battered old metal dustpan. The window looked out over the small garden. It was most likely very expensive and to devote valuable land to nature, and was a welcome sight. What about the paintings? It was a painting of a nobleman, though I couldn't place the likeness. Painted vase, plain vase, empty vase. It was probably here more as a storage than decoration. What about the dresser? Plain functional dresser. How about that window? Anything out that window? Window looked out into a canal that ran up to the building wall. The waters gently lapped the brickwork. Interesting. The chair. We're not going to sit on the chair, are we? It's a well-made wooden chair. Okay, last thing, I think. That painting. Those weirdo wellness influencers were rubbing beef tallow on their face as moisturizer. Ew. That's disgusting. That I don't like that. That's gross. It was a landscape painting of an island, most probably local hand artwork. I needed to rest, but only for a moment. The chair would be better. Oh, dude, you're gonna fall asleep on the chair, man. You're gonna fall asleep on the chair. What? Why? Perhaps all I need is to sit down. Maybe then... Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, you're gonna wake up, it's gonna be the middle of the night. I awoke in an unfamiliar room. This didn't alarm me. My condition often led to a difficulty with short-term memory after a moment. Whoa, what condition? Wait, my condition often led to a difficulty with short-term memory after a moment. I just needed to orient myself. Dude, what? I found a note in my pocket. Yes, I think I was headed to Venice. There was a story. But who was I here to meet? I couldn't see in the gloom. I needed some light. Dude, what do you mean? What do you mean condition? This is news. I need something to light it with. Oh, for crying out loud. Well, hang on. Drawer filled with knickknacks, a small matchbook. Hey, look at me, big brain game. Light that candle bag. Light it up. Now I could see my note. A game would help. It always did. The mental exercise would drag my memories back into focus. The name was Italian. But what was the name's origin? Primary contact in Venice. Oh, dude, I don't know. Wait. Oh, he was... Shoot. Chad, I don't remember. Also, what? There was one of them that was like a writer, but then that wasn't Arduino. Arduino was... Shoot. What's the not supposed to be? A close friend. He's not a close friend. We didn't know him. I'm gonna go with the anchor. It's not. Wait. And what did the name mean in Italian? Oh, interesting. Hang on. Notary, nobility, nautical, Arduino. Arduino means... I'm gonna say notary. Yeah, that makes sense for the Arduino, like, the chipset. The little, like, chip Arduinos that they sell. Yes, of course, notary and notaro were both form of classical Latin root notorious, the nota meaning mark or sign. Interesting, okay. Felt my memory seeping back. Yes, I had met Arduino. This was his house, a quaint apartmento on the outer edge of Venice. I would have a busy day tomorrow. I needed to get some sleep. We're learning Italian. Yeah, we're like literally learning so much Italian folklore. And like, well, especially like Venetian folklore. This game's secretly a language tool. Yeah, this game actually... This game's actually giving Duolingo a run for its money. If y'all didn't know. It's hot in here. I gotta take my sweater off. Hang on. Give me a second, y'all. This is sick. That's actually a very cool, like, little game mechanic. To have, like, the character forget stuff and then... Oh, man, can we adjust? There we go. And then have us try to remember it. That's super cool. It seems that was all I did recently. February 14th. Valentine's Day. Dude's got hanging pig in his house. What's this? What's hanging here? It's a human body? A good sleep? Yes. As good as it can be expected. I'm sorry, your meaning? Was the bed not good? Oh, the bed was quite comfortable. I have a condition, narcolepsy. That makes sense. I was wondering what the condition was. I'm sorry, I do not know this. A sleeping condition. You may find I drift off when we're talking from time to time. Drift? Like water? No, I may lose concentration. Please, just say my name and I should come back. As you wish. You can speak in Italian if you wish. I can understand most words. Nonsense. I welcome a chance to speak English again. It's a good to stretch the mind. You like cream in your coffee? I'm sorry, I couldn't get any English tea. Ha! No cream, thank you. To tell you the truth, I've never been a fan of tea. It was a white lie, but I was hoping that I could find a way to relax the man. Is he still on edge? Dude, what the heck's going on with this guy? Also... Oh, never mind. It's the edge of the fireplace. I was like, what is this little border around me? That's strange. His hand shook as he poured the coffee, and the smile he was wearing seemed more of a rictus than actual contentedness. Quite a selection of food. Is this normal Venetian fare? I found myself arranging the cutlery into lines, as I did at home. Slid my hand back under my leg and tried to halt the action. Oh, dude, this is cool. It had always infuriated Charlotte, along with many of my other habits, plucking wayward hairs and eyelashes, checking the time at regular intervals, fastidious neatness, and the criticism of her that came with it. She had tolerated it all, to an extent, but nothing lasts forever. Oh, this poor guy. It is probably more extravagant than most, but food is my passion. I like to try new things, change my routine. Some of these meats are imported, salted in Bavaria. We have a man. There is a man who lives on the top floor. A retired military man from the Schwarzwald. Schwarzwald? Yeah, the Black Forest, yes. It looks excellent. Won't you try some? I'm never especially hungry in the morning. Ah, I see. Dude, I always am hungry in the morning. Kidding me? He sighed, looked into the middle of the distance for a moment before taking a deep breath and turning his attention back to me. So let us talk about Venice. You are here because of the new road, see? I must say, it will be hard to spend a lot of time with the people over the next few days. It is a busy time. I explained as much to the man, Signor Dawson. He insisted though, so here you are. Here I am. I lifted my coffee cup in salute. Arduino didn't return the gesture, instead looking at me in the eye. You don't have to stay, you know. Part of the smile still lingered, though it was visibly cracking. I hope this is not an inconvenience. No, of course not. You're welcome, for as long as you wish to remain. That's really nice of him, dude. That's crazy. Excellent. I was wondering if I could start my story with interviewing you. Shall we get the ball rolling? Ball. Sorry, it's a British saying. It simply means getting started. That's a British saying? Specifically? Ah, I have not heard of this. Of course, my friend. Ask your questions. Very well. You've lived in Venice all of your life. From first breath, Signor Maynard. You won't find a more devoted Venetian in the city. Ah, I see. And the city changed much in your time here? Changed? In what way? Well, the most obvious example would be the regime change. Mussolini is, in some people's eyes, quite the forward thinker. Others call him a despot. Surely the change in government has been felt here? Venice will always be Venice. I cannot speak for the rest of Italy. But there are certain things about Venice that will never change. Such as? The water. Venetians are born above the waves. It's in our blood. We also value life. We celebrate. We know how to enjoy. These things are important no matter what. Two deuce may say? I don't know what that means. Two deuce? Oh well. How does Venice compare in your eyes to the rest of Italy? Good question. I wouldn't know. I've never left. Dude, you've never left? You've never left the Veneto region or Venice. I have never left the lagoon. Interesting. Why is that? The man smiled widely. Why would I? What is out there that isn't here? I mean, the rest of the world, dude. That's kind of the whole point. Italy is a wonderful country. Surely is a privilege to live in such a vibrant place. I am privileged to be Venetian, not Italian. Oh, the man pursed his lips tightly. You clearly have pride in your heritage. Just so. I'll maybe like French instead of saying il, maybe like instead of saying he said ill. I see, like il, like lil, il maybe? Yeah, I don't know. What is your reaction to the road bridge that will be completed next year, linking Venice to Mester? I actually don't even know how to pronounce. I don't even know. Is that a city? I guess I don't even know that city. I do not like the idea. I love that he has a fire going in the morning. Oh, it's so cozy. He sniffed. Getting detailed answers out of the man was difficult. Yeah, apparently. Why is that? Because change is not necessary. But surely the economic benefits are a strong argument for the road. The road bridge, being the future of the city. Mr. Maynard, please don't take my words in the wrong manner. His style of speaking English was precise, but some of his sentences seemed alien in their formation. I am no fool. I can see the reasoning for roads and money. I am sure that some of your younger Venetians would appreciate the idea, but I simply do not want the change. That is as simple as I can state it. That's fair. That's a good point. If you dilute a fine wine with water, it becomes lost. Sometimes being contained is a blessing. Ah, Mussolini can go to hell. A risky sentiment in these times, but perhaps Arduino was too old to care. Arduino leaned back in his chair and sighed, suddenly seeming a lot older than he had before. His final words had provided an obvious end to the conversation and an end to the questions. Eventually, the Venetian reached out for his breakfast again and began to eat listlessly. That's a word. Say that 5 times fast. Carrying a shadow of his former energy. I could hear the man's teeth as they bit their way through the bread and fruit. The silence soon became too much for me. This man, the German, you said he lives on the top floor? Si, Senor Weber. Si, Senor Weber. Seifried? It's probably Seifried. Seifried Weber. You wish to speak with him? Yes, I'm here to get the opinions of the Venetians, but I'd be very interested in seeing an outsider's view also. It would provide an interesting contrast to the piece. As you wish. I'm sure he will welcome a guest. Ah, thank you. And of course, I wish to hear your own views again, perhaps on another day. I'm sure the paper chose wisely when they contacted you. They did. I know everything about Venice. Thank you. You are welcome, my friend. I hope you have a good day. My host used a fork to push a large piece of bacon into his waiting mouth. His teeth bore down. Oh. Well, that was a view. Enjoy breakfast with your host. Arduino said that Herr Weber lived on the top floor. It was early, but perhaps he would be up. It would be worth a try. Alright. Let's do it. What's this? Umbrella. What do we got? What is this? Arduino's room, Maynard's room, front door to first floor. Oh, interesting. Second floor. Okay, so we gotta go to the top floor. That's like the 3rd floor, I guess? Or the 4th, 5th? I don't remember. I mean, we'll go to the top. Yeah, there we go. Alright. It seemed that Weber was too engrossed in his music to hear the door. Oh, it's pretty. Perhaps it would take some time, something even louder than this piano to shake him from his... I didn't read what that was. To shake him from his what? Reverie. Well, I don't have anything right now. Okay. Outside. Time to go outside. Witch! Little rat! Murderer! Choose not to interfere. Intervene with the bullying. Be off with you! Leave her alone! Defend the defenseless. Keep away or you'll get the plague from her. She's a witch, a dirty little witch. She killed her own mother when she was born. Yeah, dude, Oh, The Babbo will come and take you away. The Babbo? What did he mean? Are you alright? What's your name? No, dude. Dang it! Come back! After staring at me with her chestnut eyes, she disappeared into the shadows. Whoa. Holy cow. I had arranged to meet Dawn, priest and expert on local history, at the Piazza San Marco. That should be my first destination. Venetia. Is that this? Yeah, okay. Sick! The buildings that surrounded me were certainly rough, or wrought, with an inevitable craftsmanship, although the locals seemed blissfully ignorant of the city's majesty as they walked past, heads down, contained with their own lives. It was as if the crenellations, arches, and statues were totems to a god that had faded from consciousness. Couples walked hand in hand or gathered in restaurants during dining together on the feast of Saint Valentine. Yeah, we knew. I said that. I thought it was Valentine's Day today. And all I had was a letter. Oh. I put the thought of the back of my mind and concentrated on the present and the priest sitting before me. Oh, we're right here. I didn't even realize. I was in a fascinating city, and there was a story to write. All other matters could wait. Thank you for meeting with me, Dawn. Your Italian is very good. What a lovely surprise. Well, I hope so. I would hope so after many years in Florence. I must admit, I was surprised that I was given the contact details for a priest. Ah, but what is a religious knowledge but simply a knowledge of the past? If you are worried about me seeing the past through a particular lens, then perhaps that will be so. But if that circumstance is known, then you can take what you need from me and discard the rest. A rather mercenary notion. Isn't journalism a mercenary profession? Ha, I suppose. I like the zoom-ins for conversations sometimes. That's interesting. So what can I help you with? Honestly, my reason for contacting you was originally more to do with your opinion of the future, and perhaps we will get to this in some time. But having been exposed to certain sites, certain opinions, I think that maybe I should look to past somewhat in order to make sense of what could or will be. An astute observation. Was there anything in particular era that you would be interested in? Have you heard of a babao? Of course. It is a fairy story. A creature used to scare children. Is that so? How is it described? He is also called L'Uomo Nero, the Black Man. A tall man with a heavy black coat and a hat. You mean like the mannequin? The famous bota, the costume, the face, yeah, is based on this. What was I? Parents still knock on the tables, pretending that he is at the door searching for disobedient children. There is also a nursery rhyme about him taking children away for a year, but I should say, not to harm or eat them. Done. But rather to take them to a curious, unknown, terrifying location. No, please. Signor Maynard. Dude! What? What will you eat? No, I am rude. I did not mean to say it like that. I meant to say, would you like to order dinner, sir? The kitchen is about to close. I stared at the waiter. The square was empty. Whoa, what? Did we just experience time loss? Dude, aliens! I am practicing my English. I hear you speaking to yourself. I heard you speaking to yourself. How long have I been here? Wait, what? I started around an hour ago and you were here. No one else? No, should there be? Are you waiting for someone? No. Are you alright, sir? I have to go. Dude. Meet with Dawn. Okay. Well, I don't think we need to go back to the... It's dinner time. We should just go home, right? Okay, what else? What else can we look at? Okay, we got a door. I think, okay, just these two things. Statue and a door. Let's check them out. I had no wish to put my hand in the slimy waters that surrounded the statue. The fountain was made of moss-covered stone, slowly eroding in the elements. What about this door? What's this door to? It was the door to a Venetian residence made of sturdy wood swollen with moisture. There is no need to disturb Arduino's neighbors. Okay, fine. We'll go inside then. We'll leave them alone. Whatever. To first floor. Are we going to go... Let's go talk to Arduino. No, I had already spoken with Arduino. I need a different view. I could always speak to him at dinner time. Oh, is it not dinner? I thought it was dinner time. Didn't the guy just say it was dinner time at the restaurant? Okay, we'll go all the way to the top. Tippity top, to the top floor. And we're going to go talk to this guy. Are you still listening to music, dude? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going to knock on all the doors on the way down. Because I want to... Oh. A vase of roses. Oh, I got a rose. Okay. I took one of the roses. Interesting. Dude, this is well done. There was no answer. Like the timing, the noise of the steps sounds good. All the sound effects sound really good. The timing of everything is like the knocks and stuff. It's well done. A lot of... There's no answer. Okay. A lot of care and detail went into this. I like it. I can appreciate it. Can I take... Wait, okay. No, it's okay. We don't... Whatever. It's fine. Is there anything that we have that could stop the noise or overpower the noise, I guess? It was relatively warm. I had no... Like, are we supposed to go out anywhere? Top floor. Should pay him a visit. I want to pay him a visit. I can't. What about this dustpan? Are we gonna slam the dustpan? No, here. Step over here for a second. Okay. So why would we need a metal dustpan? Bro got banned. Wouldn't make much of a noise if I hit it with... Yeah, okay, this is what I thought. We're gonna hit it with something. Well, what are we gonna hit it with? The candle? I mean, we could. The metal base, maybe. I could see well enough without the handle. Okay. Well... Oh, the umbrella. I bet you. Yeah, let's do it. Under my umbrella, Ella, eh. Is it an... Did we even grab an umbrella? Or did we grab a walking stick? Okay, that makes more sense. Under my walking stick. So what are we doing in this game, other than learning Italian? So we are a reporter for the news, the London News. And we're trying to gather people's opinion on the new road bridge that's being built between Mestre and Venice. So we were sent here to basically just gather, like, interview people and, like, that kind of thing. What is that? In the moment, biche. I heard the scrape of a chair and then the scrape of a chair. Dude, he's completely white. Weber was a tall man with a neatly sculpted mustache, long ago given over the gray beneath relaxed, sharply twinkling eyes. He was wearing a simple white shirt over gray trousers, held up with suspenders with carefully polished shoes. The sky outside was still choked with clouds, but a white glare of sunlight was able to force its way through, bleeding the color from the surroundings. Can I help you? That was a terrible accent. He was speaking in English with a thick German accent from a region I couldn't place, but then I was no expert on Germany. I hope so. I'm looking for an opinion on... I'm sorry, allow me to introduce myself. My name is James Maynard. I'm a journalist. I'm writing a story on Venice, and I was wondering if you'd be able to, or would like to answer a few questions about your view on the city and the proposed road. Newspaper? Yes, the Illustrated London News. It's quite prestigious. I have not heard of it. It's more Italian than German. I have not heard of it? That's better, I guess. The man's features were inscrutable. I tried to break the ice. You were a military man, yes? Why do you say that? Your bearing and those shoes, polished to a brilliant shine. You are a clever man. Yes, I was a soldier. When I was young, I volunteered in the Der Weltkrieg. I was a staff officer in the 1st Infantry Regiment of Baden. Perhaps I fought against you on the Western Front, eh? No, not at all. I was still a child then. Of course, of course. That piano must have been difficult to get up all those stairs. I'm sure you are aware of the road bridge connecting Venice to the mainland, and the fact that it will soon be completed. The piano must... Oh, I'm... I'm asking him these things. Okay. The piano must have been difficult to get up all these stairs. Yes, I hired some help, of course. Please, don't touch. I can't stand fingerprints. How long have you been playing? Longer than I was in the military. Perhaps I will let you see which of my skills is strongest, yeah? What? I will play you something. Perhaps by my meaning was not plain. I am too old to be picking fights. But anyway, I'm sure you are not here to listen to me play Die Flute? What did you want to know? I'm sure you're aware of the road bridge connecting fast completion. I'm aware the building work. But I has no idea when it would be finished. I do not read the papers. I prefer military history. Is the railway not enough? Some would say so. I was told before I set out that some within the city even see the rail as being too much. Wow. They wish for a return to the past. Venice, for the Venetians, that sort of thing. He nodded, but I couldn't be sure if it was a sign of agreement or simply acknowledgement of the fact. If I might ask, how do you see the city? Why did you decide to move here? Was it a history factor? History is always a factor. The past is, what is the word? Paramount. I agree. Details are everything. Without the past, how can we know where we truly are? Precisely. What is it about Venice that drew you to it? Well, it is beautiful. Any fool can see that. Beautiful and alive. I see. I don't think you do. Come, join me on the balcony. Tell me what the city looks like to you, and we will see if you understand. Very well. It's gonna push us off. No, I'm just kidding. The vista that greeted me was the first real view that I had seen of the city except for photographs. Houses and shops seemed to run together, red-tiled roofs and cramped alleyways bisecting each other at seemingly random junctures, and the minuscule shapes of the city's inhabitants scurried throughout the structures like termites. It was a tangled labyrinth of pale brick buildings and green-tinted water. Wow, good descriptions. Yeah. We got an ad break in 20 seconds, y'all. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate you. I see houses, streets, shops, and people. It looks disorderly. Wonderful, but disorderly nonetheless. It is so much more. It is a forest, Maynard. Do you think of forest as disorderly? I'm sorry? Yeah, a forest. The same as the one that covers Baden. It is not disorder, you see, but a plan of nature. You cannot judge a city as such as this by normal standards. It is unique, built on shifting mud and water. The houses groom. The pathways crawl with shadows and light. There is a creature in every hollow. and reasons within every wall. But houses are built, they don't grow. The difference is semantics only. Trees go towards light with their bodies, no mass, increasing with a clear direction, correct? True, but there is no human decision there. Humanity is not relevant. The separation you see between the forest and Venice is the difference between the conscious and the unconscious. But in truth, there is no such difference here. You can't be saying that it was built accidentally, surely. It was built for a purpose. It was built for a purpose, but an unconscious purpose. Okay. It was grown to move towards in its own light. It was given direction, a clear... Verdam. I cannot explain as I wish. If only you understood Dutch. Nevertheless, it is interesting. But maybe not useful right now. I know you have a job to do and guidelines. I, of all people, can respect that. I will give you more useful words. Interesting. The old man gave me opinion and history and stories of the time within Venice. All of it was pertinent and certainly good print, but nothing that he said rang as true as that first exchange. That had been his truth, and the fact of that unsettled me considerably. After an hour, I decided that I had everything I needed, which was a very solid starting point for my piece. Before I left, Weber fixed me with a stare. I should warn you, many Venetians will not be as forthcoming with their opinion as I. As outsiders, we can never hope to fully understand this dark and beautiful place. Be careful. The outsider. Meet with Seifert Weber. Okay. The conversation with Weber and the curious experience at the Piazza San Marco had overwhelmed me somewhat. I decided to get some air. Yeah, that's fair. The sound of the water lapping at the stonework made my head swim. What had begun as an interesting opportunity was quickly unraveling. My vision of the masked man at the piazza pointed to my condition worsening. Yeah, but what if it wasn't? One thing was certain. There was far more than met the eye within this city. There were ripples beneath the surface of Venice. Ooh. Spooky. Oh, it's so pretty. This is so crazy. It's so well done. I always admire pixel artwork. The night had passed uneventfully, and I felt rested enough despite the oddities of the previous day. Perhaps all I needed was a proper night's sleep. It would be good to have breakfast with my host again before heading out. He's not gonna be there. He's not gonna be there. Oh, he's there. Okay. So, Signor Maynard, how was your day yesterday? I returned late, so I didn't want to disturb you, but I am keen to know how it went. It was an interesting day. I think I need my wits about me to get the most out of my time here. Ha! That you do. So, what is your plan for today? Well, I am hoping to catch up with my old friend, Enzo Rosi, if I can find him. He is a historian who may have some insights into the city. I see. Is he Venetian? Well, he lives in the city, I believe. This is not the same. History, family ties, you know. I see. And following this? I think I'm going to visit Grassi Palace to speak to a gentleman named Dante Dessina. He agreed to speak with me when I sent an inquiry last week. Dessina, I know of him, I think. Really? What can you tell me about him? Just to be careful with him, Mr. Maynard. He is not as foolish as he seems. People seldom are. Ooh, true. Anyways, this is a good plan. I hope you have a successful day. Feel free to take any food with you need for the day ahead. It wouldn't do to go hungry. Laugh. Thank you, very kind. What are your plans for the day? Nothing, so exciting. I am simply meeting some family. It is important to stay connected, don't you think? I could feel the letter within my jacket pocket pressed up against my heart. I suppose so. I will take my leave. Please, continue eating until you are satisfied. I will tidy things upon my return. Very, very kind. Good day, Arduino. Have a blessed day, Signor Maynard. Wow. So nice. Hanging pheasant. Oh, it's closer in the icy. I had to walk all the way around for that? I couldn't reach it. I wasn't sure I wanted to either. Alright. There was nothing amongst the groceries that I needed. Pots and pans. They were far too heavy to carry around. I had no need for them anyways. Ooh, there's a ladder. I had no need to rummage through Arduino's ladder. Or larder. What's a larder? Oh, a platter of what? What did we pick up? What is that? Oh, pastries. I took a few of the delicious looking pastries. Fritole. Fritole? Fritole? I guess? I don't know. Learning stuff. There was no need to take the painting down. Yeah, I would imagine. What psychopath would do that? A traditional Venetian sweet treat. A sweet treat? Is that the sweet treat? Okay, let's go. Let's go meet these peeps. Where's that little witch girl? Going to Enzo first. Enzo Rossi had been a close friend during my time in Florence. There had been many wine-soaked nights where he had told me of the history of the city and of Italy in general. His enthusiasm for the country and its customs had been second to none, and he tended to move every few years to a new locale to gain a deeper first-hand understanding of local customs. That's cool. I'd lost track... Is somebody watching us? I lost track of him after he had moved to Venice to do just that. And this was the last address... Bless you. This was the last address forwarded to me before he stopped replying to my letters. Why did he stop replying? No, there was no need to deface the poster further. Poster of Mussolini had been daubed with red paint. There were three laborers playing a card game, laughing and joking as they gambled. We talked to them. Excuse me, may I ask you something? If it is quick, senor. This game is just getting interesting. What are you playing? Scopa. The oldest Italian game. Well, maybe. The game has been played in Italy, in Italian taverns since the century, at least the 15th century. Have you played? No, but I have seen it being played in Florence. I struggled with the rules, to be honest. They could not have been simpler. The objective is to sweep up all the cards, hence Scopa, the broom. You capture the valuable cards by matching them to cards in your hand. A Neapolitan deck of 40 cards is traditionally used, but you can use a standard deck if you remove the 8s, 9s, and 10s. Would you like to be dealt in? There was money on the table. They would no doubt take far more from me given the chance. Not today, thank you. Smart. Maybe later, senor. See defaced poster of Mussolini. Really? I hadn't noticed. The man smirked, as did his companions. Surely there will be trouble if that is noticed. Trouble? There is always trouble, senor. The key is to carry on regardless. The man did just that, picking up 2 cards from the table with a gleam in his eye. Do you know the owner of this house? A fool, a lunatic, leave him be. How dare you? I know this man. He is a good friend of mine. You asked me, I told you what I knew. That's a good point. He never leaves this house, cowering in his own filth. What else would you call a man like that? In need of help. Kindness is not always rewarded, senor. I'll leave you to your game. Yes, yes. Boarded up window. Yeah, why is it all boarded up? You just try to rip them off? Dude, it's not your... Why would you do that? If planks were nailed on, it wouldn't be able to get off by hands. I could see a shadowy shape moving within. Okay. Okay, knock on the door. Let's go. Enzo? Leave me alone. It's your friend, James. James Maynard. Enzo, please let me in. No, you can't trick me. Devils, demons. He was replying in English, yet still didn't trust that it was me. What had happened to him? God will curse you for your actions. God loves me. Bless me, bless me. Enzo, it really is me. Silence. Something was very wrong here. I had to find another way in. Well, I don't have... Can I use the walking stick to pull the boards off? No, that didn't work. Oh, to behind. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's go behind. Who are you? The tall man. Excuse me. Senor, do you need something? It seems quiet in this part of town. Yes, peace can be hard to find here. I can hear the water. But there are no waves in the lagoon. There are small waves, senor. Ones created by boats, by people, and many other living things. Listen, you will hear, I promise you. Are you on a break from work? What business is that of yours? That's a good point. I was just making conversation. I didn't mean anything by it. I am where I need to be, senor. From what I'm getting from this... Cheese! Rah! Hey, what's up, Cheese? How you doing? From what I'm getting from this, it seems like Italians like to mind their own business. Like they don't really, you know, dropping by to give you a suggestion before I go back to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, what's up? What's your suggestion? Holla, Ninja Nick! Hey, hey! Try a happy place? Okay. A happy place. I think I even have that one. A happy place. Are you talking about who's the Ziggity? Like by Ziggity? Talking about that one? It's a scary platformer. Pretty sure it's on Steam. This one? You talking about that one, Cheese? That's the first one that came up. Happy place. I don't think it's that one. Is it? This isn't a horror, is it? Okay. All right, I'll remember that. Thanks for the recommendation. Tags don't lie. I'm looking at the tags. Action, adventure, casual, platformer, choose your own adventure. I don't see any, Do you believe the MidnightArkade is a real arcade? You want that to be the poll? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. How do I do polls? Manage poll. Here, I'm making it right now. There, poll created. You guys just, oh man, I gotta change. Oh my gosh. Now you want, is soup a food or a drink too? Guys, holy cats. Depends on the soup. Depends on the vessel the soup comes in. Just normal soup. Guys, you're forgetting bread bowls. Bread bowls are an important aspect to this. Is it in a bread bowl? If it's blended, then I'd say it's more of a drink than a food. Okay, we gotta put that on. Oh, we can't. We can only have one pull at a time, guys. Cheese, I can't run yours right now. Because Nicholas is in Ninja Nix. Grrr. Yeah, I don't know. I would say I'd say most soups are a food. I'm so mad I might just go back to the Shadow Realm. I don't believe you, which I will do. Okay, thanks for hanging out though. Jeez, I appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. If bowl is food, unless you're a dog and then drink liquids from a bowl. That's a good point. Cheese is running away in a box. Box cheese. Is a chunky smoothie food or drink? I'd say drink. Personally, that's just me. I would say a chunky smoothie is a drink. But that doesn't mean that like a chunky soup, like a stew, let's say, is a drink then. Why is that a drink but blended soup is a food? It's the way you eat it. You're not drinking soup out of a cup, usually. I mean, you can. But not usually. Why would you eat the smoothie more than drinking the soup? You would eat the smoothie more than drinking the soup. I would disagree. Smoothie is just a fruit soup. Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. What do we have for polls? Yes, no. No, we got a 50-50 of the on the arcade. Is cereal soup? Dude, why are we why are we having this conversation in this chat? This is craziness. I would say no. Cereal's not soup. Cereal is a cereal. Just like oatmeal is considered like a hot cereal. Does that make sense? A hot dog is a sandwich and the Midnight Arcade is a figment of your imagination. No, it's a real place. In my mind. Can I vote? Oh, I can vote. Ha! I'm voting what? A hot dog is a sandwich, though. That's the easy one. Why is it a sandwich? What defines a sandwich? Meat with toppings in between bread. But it's not between bread, actually. It's on top of bread, if you think about it. A hot dog's not between bread. Hold it sideways, done. All right, whatever. Whatever. Do you know the man who lives here? Not personally, but I have heard things, such as he speaks in riddles and is touched by madness. Best to avoid him, senor. Goodbye. Be well, senor. I'm entering his house. Oh, well I wasn't getting across until I managed to fix the bridge. Dude, what? How am I gonna fix this bridge? Can I talk to him again? Nope. Okay. Can I talk to these people again? It's in between the buns, otherwise you wouldn't, otherwise the bun wouldn't be cut in the middle. The bridge is a sandwich in between the sky and water. Excuse me, may I ask you something? No. Shoot. Can I use the buns to try and get him out? I wouldn't have done anything. Can I give them the buns? I don't have anything to fix it with. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the Pegasi then. You there, urchin! Watch yourself! You were in front of the grassy palace. Do you, not your own hovel. I'm just playing, sir. Well, play somewhere else. You don't own the street. It's okay, I'll go beat him up. The young boy had touzled brown hair and wide blue eyes. He was deeply focused on his game. Hello there. Signore, you sound strange. I'm British, but I like to think I don't have much of an accent when I speak Italian. Still sounds strange to me. What are you doing? Playing, signor. You're too old to understand. Maybe so, maybe so. Have you been out here long? Since dawn, signor. It's hard to find space in Venetia. But there is a lot of in front of the grassy palace. There is other space. Go find it. No. Do you know anything about the Signor Dante? He dresses like a king. I think he might be one. Well, he's not a king. Oh, he's kind to me. He gives me a sweet from time to time. I like sweets. Do you like sweets? Of course, who doesn't? He doesn't. That grumpy old man. Old? You're all old. Okay, goodbye. I'm gonna talk to this grumpy old man. Good day. Good day. You speak English? Quite well, sir. How do you know I was English? I'm very observant, sir. Yeah, dude, you were just talking. Okay. A lovely day. Let's see what he says. So it is. It must be a pleasure working in such a fine city. It has its moments. I'm watching you, child. And I'm watching you. Ha ha. Damn boy. I'm here to see Signor Dante Decina. My name is James Maynard. Signor Decina is not to be disturbed. But he invited me. On this day, at this time? Well, on this day, yes. We didn't agree to a time. Well, it is not convenient. For him or you? You will have much time to consider this while on the street. I need to find a way past the doorman. I insist you let me in. Oh ho! You insist, do you? Perhaps this matters in England, but not here. You will only enter after I have instruction to allow it from Signor Decina. I will go and ask him then. Signor Decina does not like to be disturbed with trivial matters. Trivial? Pfft. Yes, sir, trivial. You are not entering while I am still here, Signor. Good day. Enjoy the rest of your day, sir. I like that they're still nice, even though it's like nasty things are happening. Being mean to each other. Okay. Boy, give me that ball. Yeah, can you distract the man at the door for me? Why? Because I need to get inside. Like a burglar? No, I'm expected. By who? Signor Decina. Oh. So you want me to make the man angry? Not necessarily angry. Give me a treat, then I will. What kind of treat? Something sweet. Bro, I got you. Bro, I got you. Take these. Maybe the boy can help me get past the doorman. I decided to offer the child one of the fritoles. Fritole. A fritole. Would you be able to distract the doorman? Uh-huh. Oh. He did that for just a sweet? Blast that child. Dante will have my hide if I don't fix this. Easy enough. Go inside. I wonder if there's more than one way to distract somebody. Like him. You won't have a drink, Mr. Maynard? No, thank you, Signor Decina. Alcohol has a curious effect on me. I believe that is the idea. And you don't mind if we speak English? I love to test my knowledge. Of course, your English is excellent, by the way. I would hope so, given how much my parents paid for my tuition. Let me apologize again for the manners of my employee. He is needlessly gruff. That's quite all right. I'm here now. Yes, you are. So. Ooh, God, he's so beautiful. Look at the glistening fire glow. What did you want to discuss with me? I believe it was something about the road bridge, the Ponte Littorio. Yes, although I may move to other topics if that is acceptable, but of course. Are you pleased that Venice will soon be connected to the mainland via the road bridge? What are your initial thoughts? Progress, my man. Progress, progress, progress. It is a very good thing, and its opening cannot come soon enough. Interesting. There are not many that seem to share that view. Then you are talking with the wrong people. Very blunt. The argument that many have been having... Very blunt. The argument that many have is that having the road bridge dismisses the heritage of the Venetians, the rich history of the city. No, not at all. I follow Mussolini in his thoughts. To be the best nation we can be, we must be traditionalists and at the same time modern. We must, as a people, look to our shared past as Italians, and also to the future, to a modernized Italy. Do you consider yourself Venetian or Italian? Ooh. Do you consider yourself... both, of course. A very interesting question, Maynard. What made you come up with that one? I've met some that see their Venetian heritage as the driving force of their identity. I simply wonder if it was a wider spread opinion. Well, Venice certainly has a history to be proud of. It used to be a powerful republic, and influenced the culture of Dalmatia. This is why we consider it part of our great Italy. Oh, okay. The Italians, my eyeball, that live there deserve it. But anyway, it is this Italian heritage that it is most vital part of me. I am an Italian citizen first and foremost. Besides, my family have only lived in the city since the 1860s. That's a good way to look at things, I guess. Like, you have to look at your greater family history, right? You seem to be a firm supporter of fascism. Of course, we are proud. We are a proud fascist country that continues to grow in power. I'm sure you must admit our accomplishments and what we stand for, such as... Well, have you heard of the corporatist economic system? Only in the broadest sense. Maybe you could enlighten me. Il Duce proudly states that the economy must involve employer and employee syndicates being linked together in corporative associations. In this way, they can collectively represent the nation's economy procedures and work alongside the state to set national economic policy. Quite an interesting idea. Interesting. It's inspirational. Il Duce is also prepared to stand up for our nation's women, the reproducers of the nation. There should be no need for a woman to work, especially as a prostitute. Prostitution is a plague on a nation. Women must be revered and protected. You mentioned jobs. What if a woman wishes to work? Ha! You are joking, of course. Let's move on. Yeah, wow. What would you say is the core principle of fascism that interests you? Oh, covers his whole head. I will defer you to the words of Il Duce himself. The fascist accepts the love and loves life. He rejects and despises suicide as cowardly. Life, as he understands, it means duty, elevation, conquest. Life must be lofty and full. It must be lived for oneself, but above all others, both nearby and far off, present and future. Yikes. Yeah, very yikes, Jess. Inspirational. Well, I have taken enough of your time. Goodbye. Mr. Maynard, before you leave, I would like to make a request. Certainly. What do you need? This city is a jewel in the Italian crown. However, even here, or perhaps here more than most, for whatever reason, there seems to be an undercurrent of socialists, communists, and Bolsheviks in the waters. I don't know what that is. How can you be so sure? The secrecy, the stubbornness, surely you've seen it. I don't know, maybe. They hide themselves well, but perhaps, if an outsider were to discuss their own beliefs, maybe some would let the mask slip and show their true colors. Are you saying you want me to spy? Such an ugly word. No, I want you to support the law of this country, that is all. What do you say? No. So as you wish, if I find anything out, I'll let you know. No, I must remain neutral in this matter, I'm afraid. Chat, I kind of want to say that I'll do it to stay on his good side. Because we can just say, like, we didn't find anything. You know what I mean? I might do that, to be honest. Or we could just say, no, let's stick to our guns. I think he'll respect that. No, I must remain neutral in this matter, I'm afraid. Very well. I think we are finished here, are we not? Signor Decina. Good day, Mr. Maynard. Ooh, the noble. I had visited Dante, and for now, I couldn't meet with Enzo. Hopefully, I would find a way tomorrow. I could either continue to explore the city, or else find a cafe and relax until the evening. When the watch symbol appears, oh right, in the bottom left, that means that James has completed the main goals for the day. However, there may be optional conversations to have. When you are happy that you're finished, you can click the watch to continue to the next day. I think it's okay. I'm going to advance to the evening and return home. Oh, it's the little witch girl! When I arrived back at Arduino's residence, I saw the young woman stepping out of the front door. With a long coat drawn up tight around her slender frame. Where are you running away to? Witch! That's that little girl again. Little girl, do you know that woman? That's Isabel. She lives here? Uh-huh. Do you live here too? The little girl just stared at me. That's fair. I mean, you might not want to know. I decided to hurry after Isabel to introduce myself and hopefully set up an interview for the morning. Oh, she's gonna be some weird, like lagoon creature. Signora! Ah! Leave me alone! Yeah, that was kind of weird, dude, to like run after her. Signora, I didn't mean to startle you. Hey, you! The stranger was quite thin, but much taller than I, and his wide shoulders gave him a formidable appearance. His face was long, but not drawn, with a strong jawline and distinctive Roman nose. His hair was a wild brown mess over his long skull. Get away from her! What do you think you're doing? Actually, this is probably the best thing that could happen, because then you have like somebody there that you can be like, no, actually, I'm just trying to interview, like, because then there's like somebody else to like realize you're not trying to like friggin' murder somebody or whatever. I'm sorry, I just wanted to ask her something. What? What did you want? Why would she want anything from you? Roberto, calm down. Who's this? I know him. He's the man I've been telling you about, my guest from abroad. Oh, it's, Arduino. Mr. Maynard, this is my son, Roberto. He lives in the apartamento above me. I was going to introduce you tomorrow, but, well, here we are. I'm sorry, I must have scared her. I wasn't thinking. Isabel, I'm a reporter. I only wanted to ask you a few questions. We can do it another day if you aren't interested. I'm sorry. If you are interested, I'm sorry. Bella is a young woman, out by herself. She was screaming loud enough to wake the dead. What would you have done? I suppose the explanation was a peace offering of sorts. I'll be fine, Roberto. Thank you. It's a bad business all around. You shouldn't have scared Bella like that, Mr. Maynard. How are you, little one? I'm fine. He's not so terrifying now. Good. I think you are due at the cafe, yes? Yes, of course. Interesting. Englishman, you're a reporter for a newspaper? The Illustrated London News, yes. I have a few minutes while I walk to work. You can ask me some questions if you can keep up. Dude, go. Get a move on then, bro. What you waiting for? I wasn't going to hurt him. Yeah, you totally would have. And I don't blame you. That was the right thing to do. It's so quiet, strange, considering how full the city is of life. I suppose. I'm from Mr. I gotta learn how to pronounce this. So I'm used to the quiet. Nothing happens in Mysteri. I don't know. Something like that, probably. Mysteri. She smiled, showing a hint of dimples in her cheeks. So, what did you want to ask me, Signor Maynard? Oh, of course. First, may I have your full name for the article? Isabel Croce. Croce? Thank you. I have only one question, really. The road bridge. Are you for or against it? For, I suppose. Really? Can I ask why? I don't know. Some things just seem like a good idea. A good idea in the sense of progress? Or opportunities? You're aware that the predicted increase in sightseers. That doesn't bother me. The city is already crowded enough, and I don't know. Some things just need to change. Oh, interesting. What things? Venice for the Venetians, traditions, customs, nonsense. Have you noticed the dolls? The dolls? Yeah, behind you. Look here. What are they for? Are they tradition? I honestly have no idea. I see them everywhere, so there's obviously some reason for them, but outsiders aren't privy to such knowledge. I've asked a few people, but they just tell me it's none of my business. Let them have their silly little stories. I noticed a small birthmark on the nape of her neck, in the shape of a crescent moon. I found myself staring. Isabel posed a charm and easy manner that seemed to draw an extra heartbeats from my chest. Oh, cute. He's got a little crush. Anyway, come on. We're almost there. Yeah, she's going to a cafe at this hour? What? There was more than simple beauty there. It was a sense that Isabel was looking to embrace life. For a man such as me, who found many things to be uncontrollable, despite my best wishes, it was an enviable quality. The thought of Charlotte began to bleed in the back of my consciousness, but I managed to force her back into the shadows. Like cheese. After all, she had rejected me. I owed her nothing. You said you considered an outsider, but you're from Mysteri. Though, aren't you? That's barely 5 miles away. It's far enough in their eyes. The lagoon is their border, and being born here is probably the only way of belonging. To be honest, I haven't tried that hard. Perhaps in time they'll warm to me. Arduino has, and Roberto. A large building sat across the canal from us. It appeared to be a church at first glance, but with certain obvious differences. 2 square towers stood on either side of a wide frontage that housed a large stained glass window depicting a large triangle over a curved line. This is my work, so we'll have to leave the questions for now. This building? Arduino said you worked at a cafe. He can say what he wants. It's a bit like a cafe in some ways. Meals are served, food is eaten. I don't suppose I'd be allowed to have a look. Venetians only, I'm afraid. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't be allowed in either. Well then, I'll head back, I suppose. If I can find my way, that is. Just find the Grand Canal, follow it back, you'll be fine. She smiled again, though it was fleeting. Good night, Isabel. I don't enjoy it. What do you mean? Bella, you're late! We'll talk later. Isabel? Whoa, chat, that scared me. I had fallen asleep standing up? Where was I? Weren't there some dolls here before? Oh yeah, there were. What? Whoa, chat. Dude, now we're just asleep? I was in bed. Fleeting memories of streets and faces danced past. I needed to ground myself. Why was I here? There was a woman, Isabel. Yes, I could use her last name, if I could remember what it meant. It was, croce, cross. Croce, yes, that was it. It meant cross. Okay, nice. Croce, cross. This combined with Isabel, which meant devoted to God. It was a very holy name. I hoped this gave her protection in her work. Finally, I could rest. Was that a doll? Chat. Dude, the dolls are following us. Carnival. It's gonna get us. Dude, that's okay. I really like this what do you call it? I don't know. Backdrop? City skyline? Dawn was ushered in on a wave of rain, running off the rooftops and spilling down in the canals. My thoughts went to Isabel and the curious building she worked at. Was it really a cafe, or could its true purpose be something else entirely? Could it be one of those dens of socialism that Dante Dessina had spoken of? Unfortunately, I still had no memory of how I had returned home. Yeah, really. I had long ago given up trying to make sense of any of my nighttime experiences, but even compared to my worst nights, the last few days had been truly shocking. I felt my mind was coming apart at the seams. Maybe I could have a day off. Yes, a moment to take stock, gather my... Come in! Ooh, the rain sounds so good! Chat, if you're not wearing headphones, try it. It sounds so good. I'm sorry to bother you, Senor Maynard. I have a letter for you, delivered this morning. Thank you, Arduino. Please come in. I will not greet you halfway across the room. I'm going to make you walk all the way to me. I recognized the handwriting. It was from Don, inviting me to visit him at San Sebastiano Church to continue the interview that was cut short by my episode. I made a mental note and added it to my schedule for the day. For you, I think. Senor Maynard, I want to apologize for my behavior yesterday. I reacted poorly to the situation. Roberto was akin to a soldier in stature rather than a painter, so it was strange to see the man so nervous. That's quite all right. You're obviously just trying to protect Isabel. Yes, of course, as anyone else would for a person in trouble. I was wondering if you would join me for breakfast. You can ask me some questions if you wish, or simply eat. Certainly, I'd welcome the chance. The next floor up, whenever you feel ready, senor. Please, call me James. Okay, thank you, James. I have some business to attend to. Please, if you need anything for today, feel free to visit my kitchen. Have a good day, Mr. Maynard. Awesome. Oh, I didn't read that. No, this letter was... I longed for you to seize the day to embrace adventure. Tell me again of Florence, James. Really? I've spoken of it so many times. And I will ask of it many more times, please. Very well. It is a city of beauty, of art. 700 years of the best of the Renaissance live in the stonework of the Cathedral of Santa Maria del Fiore, the Church of Santa Croce, the Palazzo Vecchio, the Uffizi Gallery, and the Palazzo Pitti. I used to sit at the Piazza Michelangelo long into the evening, staring out at the terracotta roofs and the Duomo di Firenze. Dude, so... Chat, we're learning Italian. Here we go. The city houses the best work... the works of great masters such as Giotto, Brunelleschi, Botticelli, and Michelangelo. I know the last one. A shame I will never see it again, but that is life. It is? Why must it be so? We rarely left London last year, and now you rarely even leave the grounds. Life is complicated. We are no longer children. Why isn't he leaving anymore? I don't understand, chat. What's going on with this guy? Is it just his memory things? We are not yet 30, James. We could go anywhere, be anyone we want to be. Dude, you're not even 30 and for crying out loud. Go explore the world. It's not so simple. What would we do for money? Who cares? We could get by. We can both work. We don't need this luxury that we are trapped in. Our life is not over. I never said it was. Don't twist my words. You need to leave this house. Your parents. It's not healthy. What would you know of it? You told me yourself. Enough. Oh, is he living in his parents' house? Bro. But when did we ever travel away from the familiarity of London? Would it have been so hard to see some more of the world? You always spoke of your love of Italy, and yet you've never offered to take me. Oh, and yet here I am, without you. You were too impatient. That's not... Dude, shut... No. And I was a coward. There you go. I had to put that aside for now. I saw that Don's Diocis was the church of Saint Sebastian in the west of the city. Okay. We got a map now. Oh, where'd the rain go? Roberto lived on the first floor. I could visit him now, or perhaps after I had been about my business in the city. I could also check on Bella on the second floor. Hoped she had gotten home safely last night. Okay, let's go check on her. Let's go check on Bella, chat. Let's go see what she has to say. We're not a breakfast person anyways, so we'll just go up to the second floor. Come in! Bella! Signor Maynard, it's good to see you again. Hello, Isabella. I hope I'm not intruding. Not at all, come in. Bella was wearing a velvet dress with black lace choker, a rather elegant affair considering how sparsely decorated her room was. I noticed a large red book on a dresser. The title was A History of Venetian Life. I wanted to see how you were. You seemed a little distressed at the end of our walk. Yeah. She looked down and pursed her lips. It is just what it is. It can be hard to find work. I should be thankful. She tilted her head and looked into my eyes. Did you get home in good time? Did you find your way from the Melusina? The cavern of my lost memories yawned before me. Yes, I think so. No act of kindness is too small. Show concern for Bella. Nice. The Melusina, that's the name of the building? Yes, I've been told it's based on a folktale. Interesting. Do you know the story? Yes, I was told as soon as I began to work there. Venetians are keen to share their history for the most part. There's a small stone heart in the Castello district, embedded in the wall on an alleyway. It is called the Sottoporteggio dei Preti, and it commemorates two lovers. A smile briefly crossed her features. A young Venetian fisherman named Oreo. Sorry? Not Oreo. I mean, kind of the same. Was pulling nets in one night when he heard a woman's voice calling to him. Please, set me free, I beg you. He saw the face of a beautiful woman emerge from the water of the lagoon. He then saw a flick of the tail under the water and realized that she was a mermaid. She was called Melusina, and the two fell in love. Of course, their love would be impossible as it was, so she gave up the waters to live in his home with one condition. Oreo had to stay away from the house every Saturday until they were married. Why? At first, Oreo agreed to this. However, as the weeks passed, jealousy grew in his heart, and he became suspicious. One Saturday, he stormed the house and found himself in front of a terrifying snake. The snake was Melusina, cursed to be transformed every week, with the only way to lift it being love and marriage. Thankfully, Oreo was able to control his fear, and they did eventually marry. How curious. This is a very different tale to most. Usually that distrust would end in tragedy. That's a good point. The story is not yet finished, Mr. Maynard. Oh, I do apologize. Please go on. They had 3 children, and they were very happy. However, one day, Melusina became very ill and suddenly died. Oreo was left alone with his 3 children, and he thought he would struggle to look after his children, his work and the household chores, but strangely, every time he returned home, he found it clean and tidy. One day after returning home because of the stormy weather, he found a snake in the kitchen. Fearing for his children, he killed it. Oh, wait, no. From then on, the house was never, again, tidy or clean, and Oreo finally understood That the snake was what had remained of his love, Lucina, dead by his own hands. Oh, chat, that's so sad. The red brick heart now marks the spot where their house used to stand. And it is said that if you and your beloved touch it, your love will last forever. Bittersweet, as these stories often are. She blinked her eyes and dabbed at them with her sleeve. Whoa, dude, she's Melusina, guys. Life, I think, is far more gloomy than a folktales, wouldn't you say? Perhaps so. May I borrow your book on Venetian life? The city is still one mystery to me. Of course, James. The writing is a little simplistic, but it does have some interesting notes in the city. I bought it when I first arrived in an attempt to help me fit in more. Were you successful? I have honestly no idea. Perhaps you will have more success. We'll see. Alright, we got the book. We got the book, chat. We're learning it. Goodbye. Be well. You too. Okay, now we go downstairs and we go get breakfast with Roberto. It's open! Roberto's apartment was a scene of relative chaos compared to the tidiness of Arduino's residence. There were stacks of paintings against every wall, folded easels, sketchbooks, and a huge collection of paints clustered on a color-splattered shelf. Please forgive me, I need a much larger room. My home is my studio. It's hard on Rosa, too. She has to play outside most days. James, oh, that's his kid! James, I wanted to thank you. I gotta crack my back. Oh, give a good stretch, chat. James, I wanted to thank you for helping Rosa when she was being bullied. Oh, that was his... Yeah, okay, it is her. I was double checking. She told me that you tried to protect her. Children can be vicious. I'm glad I could help. I cast my eyes over Roberto's paintings. I've never been the most studious when it comes to the subject of art, a fact that has hastened my departure from studying the subject in Florence. I did, however, know that I liked and I could appreciate the vivid colors and attention to detail that was present in each of one of Roberto's landscapes. Your work is excellent, if I may say so. You're kind, but sadly I do not sell anywhere near enough of my paintings to live on. I must rely on relatives, both my own and Lucinia's. Lucinia's? Which is disheartening to say the least. Aw, poor guy. Luciana? She is Rosa's mother? Yes. I'm sure my father told you of my circumstance. Very little. He didn't go into details. Don't worry. It has been several years since she passed. Oh, wow. She is more of a story than a memory to Rosa, but she is still very much a part of our lives. Anyway, as I was saying, I may have to give it up altogether if things do not improve soon. He closed his eyes and shook his head. Well, we have started out on a depressing note. Yeah, poor guy. How long were you and Luciana together? Luciana? Luciana, probably. We met as teenagers. I was hurrying through the streets to set up a stall trying to sell my first foolish attempt at painting. Luciana was coming to the other way, arms filled with groceries for her mother. The streets here are a maze at the best of times, dark and narrow. We collided, and that was that. We became inseparable, I suppose, until... Have you ever been in love, James? I think so. Sadly, Charlotte didn't feel the same way. Love is never simple. It is complex, painful, and at times joyous. Do not give up. She is the one who has given up. I don't think that she will entertain the notion of seeing me again, let alone anything more. If you give it time, I'm sure you will love again. Roberto had fixed me with a stare, as if he were desperate for an answer to a question that had not been asked. Oh, interesting. I had the feeling that I knew what the question was. Suddenly, Roberto's reaction to Bella's scream made a lot more sense, as did the glances between the two on the previous night. Scream? What? Have you ever loved again? Roberto glanced over at his daughter, lowering his voice. Yes, Isabella Croce, which I think you could tell. I mean, you are polite. but we don't hide it well. It had been 5 years since my Luciana passed, each day as gray as the last, and then suddenly Bella appeared. Suddenly I'm alive again. And yet, I can tell no one, for the fear of the community's reaction. My daughter's reaction is already more than I can bear. She cannot look Bella in the face. I certainly understand your daughter's reaction, but surely others will see that you need not remain alone for the rest of your life. Is remarrying so rare? My wife was Venetian and had a great many friends within the city. Bella, bless her, is from Mestir. She would not be accepted. Surely such a thing would pass with time. If it is kept secret, then will the reaction not be worse in the long run? That's a good point, actually. Perhaps, or perhaps not. Ah, James, you do not know Venetians. There are things that are unique, things I wish I could leave behind. Can I trust you to keep my secrets? Of course. I enjoyed this meal and the conversation. I have no intention of souring the experience. You're a good man, James. You deserve happiness. He smiled warmly before his expression faded into a look of concern. You should leave Venice soon, I think. Why? Arduino said something similar. Well, he hinted that I should think twice about staying. Did he really? Well, he's right. It's not a good time to be in Venice. I myself am considering leaving. I have been for some time. What's stopping you? It's not so easy to simply leave. There are ties, obligations, and customs. I'm sorry. I've kept you long enough with my problems. Please, enjoy the rest of your day, and I look forward to seeing you again. Thank you. Let's speak again later. I would like that. We got an ad in 3 minutes, y'all. I appreciate you sticking around, supporting if you watch the ad. I appreciate that. It helps build the channel, helps grow. Yeah. And if you want to get rid of them, you can always subscribe. Then you get ad-free viewing. The rain was insistent. I would need my coat for my room. Okay, where to? Oh yeah, the letter. Did we open this letter? Inviting me. Oh, we already did open it. Doy. Okay, let's go there. Let's go see Don. Okay. The side of the church? Here, let's just knock on the door. Never mind, we walked right in. I mean, it's a church. It's probably open. Signor Maynard, so good to see you. Don. I was concerned, Signor, after our last meeting. We were discussing folklore, and then you seemed distracted, and then I fell asleep, I know. I have this condition, you see. Asleep? No, you did not fall asleep. What? No, your eyes were wide open, my boy. That has never happened before. Yes, your eyes were wide, but you wouldn't respond to me. You were whispering. Whispering? What was I saying? It was too quiet for me to hear. I tried to speak to you, but you would not respond. After a while, I had to leave. I asked the waiter to look out for you. I am glad to see you are well. I am happy to continue the interview, if that's what you wish. What can you tell me about the history of Venice? Well, you certainly don't mind asking the big questions. Perhaps it would be better if we narrowed it down a bit. Tradition and customs. I'm interested in the... I didn't read that. Sorry. As any right-thinking person would be. The city is steeped in interesting customs, both large and small. In Venice, both men and women greet each other with a handshake, but when introduced, the man bows his head and waits for the woman to extend her hand first. I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, it's just a cough. It's just a cough, chat. Close friends may greet each other with a hug or a kiss on both cheeks, as in the rest of Italy. There is a yearly festival called the Marriage of the Sea, or Mariage of the Sea, which celebrates our maritime history and dates back to the Middle Ages. And then, of course, there is the Carnival. The priest stared into the middle distance for a moment. Do you miss it, Don Vincenzo? You cannot miss what has not died, Signor. But it is banned. These things have a way of clawing their way back. I'm sure the tradition will live on. Let's talk about religion. Can we discuss religion? As you may have guessed, that is my area of expertise. Of course, forgive me. Nothing to forgive, my boy. Italy and the Vatican are, of course, the center of the papacy, and I'm sure you know. I'd be a poor journalist if I didn't know at least a little about the world. Yes, of course. Well, the papal states were established by Pope Gregory I in 590 AD, but the Catholic Church, as is today, didn't come to be until the Great Schism. The excommunication of the Patriarch of Constantinople, Michael Cerularius. Whoa, chat, that was. Whew. It created the Roman Catholic and Eastern Orthodox faiths. Although, to be truly accurate, Catholicism truly originated in 30 AD during the Roman occupation of Jewish Palestine. It is a continuation of the early Christian community established by Jesus' disciples. There is proof of Christianity arriving in Italy in the 1st century, most likely introduced through traders, soldiers, and travelers, and a letter to the Romans by Paul and the apostles gives indication of Christians in Rome. Of course, it was another 3 centuries before the Roman gods were replaced with Christianity and the state religion, which was sometime in the late 4th century. And the Roman and pagan gods simply died out? Died? Well, nothing can truly die, my boy. Beliefs often continue in some form or another. Humanity is an instinct to seek out the truth, and there are many paths to enlightenment. But as a priest, surely other religions are a threat to be denied. Perhaps some would say so, but personally, I see them more as different faces of the same being. Very interesting. Thank you. Okay, folklore. The folklore of Italy and the Veneto region is fascinating. Oh yes, it truly is. Have you heard of the Bombazin? No, I haven't. Please illuminate me. He is a monstrous creature that is spoken of around the Venetian lagoon and Policine region, traditionally linked to the customs of Vecchia and Carnival. The character has the appearance of an angry bull and represents the most ferocious and wild side of human nature. Whoa. He is sometimes accompanied on parades by peasants who hold him in check with a chain, while the Bombazin scares young and old in its path. Its name derives from cotton wool, a word that is derives from the Greek word for cotton, a material used to build the large black mantle that wraps the Bobamsin. More recent tales connect him to the mythical character the King Hadrian and to the gnomes of Polsine. How interesting. How long have you been based here? At the Chiesa di San Sebastiano. As soon as I was ordinated I applied for this parish, maybe 1890 or 91. Wait, what year is it? How old is this guy? I had always been fascinated by the beauty of this building, modest yet so rich with architectural beauty. The great Paolo Veronese painted the frescoes, ceiling canvases, and other pieces covering the life of this Saint Sebastian, along with scenes from the book of Esther and the life of Jesus. After he died, he was even entombed here. He knew that he had been a part of something very special. Wow. What is your view on Mussolini and the new road bridge that is soon to be completed? The reason for your visit. Well, as a servant of God, I am of course more interested in traditions than change. The railway is enough. Road traffic would be a distraction and diluting effect on the charm of the city. And as for Il Duce, well, he and the church seem to have found an accord. He helped to oversee the Lateran treaty, recognizing Vatican City as an independent state under the sovereignty of the Holy See. His government also agreed to give the church financial compensation for the loss of the papal states. This cannot be ignored. I see. So you approve of him. I am compelled to, Signor. An interesting choice of words. Any reticence? Venice will remain Venetian as it did before Mussolini and as it will after him. That is all that matters. It's been a good pleasure. Goodbye. Feel free to visit me again. It is always a pleasure, Signor. Wow. I wasn't going to take part of the church altar? Come on. Come on. Okay. Dude, I like his hat. Let's go to the side. See what's on the side of the building. Curious mark. Oh, it's that same mark. The strange marks were faded, but there was indentations from where it had originally been burned into the door. It's the same mark as where Isabella works. Interesting. Signor? Are you renovating the church? Not at the moment. I'm on my break, Signor. I see. The church looks to be well cared for. Of course. The church has been a part of a history since Venice was a republic. Since it was rebuilt, sorry. The Venetian respect our roots, so I've heard. It isn't a very nice day for outside work. I like the rain, to be honest. That's me. I like the rain, too. I actually like working in the rain. As long as it's not like a torrential downpour. If it's just like nice pitter-patter, like kind of how it is on screen right now, I like that. It cools the brow and feeds the lagoon. Yeah, there you go. Are you not worried about becoming ill? Ha! My wife's meals keep me strong. Don't worry about me. Good day. Hammer. Hey, you can't just take my hammer. Can I borrow it? Prove to me that you respect the city, then you can borrow it. What would prove that I respect the city? Well, I can tell from your accent that you are not Venetian. You've seen the lions around the city, the lions of St. Mark's? They are often carved with a book, sometimes open, sometimes closed. Tell me why, and this will prove to me that you know the history. Then you can borrow the hammer. Okay, interesting. Strange. Strange. Yeah, it was the same sigil I'd seen on the building where Bella worked. What could it mean? Perhaps I should ask Dawn. All right, let's go inside and ask Dawn. Let's go inside and ask Dawn. I saw a sigil on the door outside, a triangle and a curved line. Do you know what it is? Really? Interesting. Perhaps this was some locals trying to honor God in their own way. You aren't concerned? Isn't it just desecrating the church? God should be more concerned with the strife in the world in Italy than to be bothered about a door, don't you think? It's a good point, I suppose. Let the Venetians have their customs. Signor Maynard, it is their city, our city after all. All right, bye. That's fair. Okay, where are we going now? Oh, the Palazzo. No, I already went here. What are we doing now? Last letter, list of contacts, matchbook, letter. I still have these. Notebook. What are we doing today? To do. Find a way into Enzo's home and speak with him. Okay. Oh, I should save. I haven't saved yet. Please enter a name. There. Okay. Chat, I don't know where to go now. Hello, my dear. What would you like on this fine day? Fine, the weather is appalling. How else will the fruits grow or the rivers run? Never shun a rainy day, senor. So, what can I help you with? Why does she sound Irish? That's not right. I have fresh food, dried food, tinned food, whatever your handsome heart wishes for. This is quite a prime location for food stall. Let me see your wares. Can I ask you some questions about Venice?
If you really wish, but I may not be able to answer many. I am from Tuscany, you see. I have only lived here for a handful of years.
I see. Did you find the city welcoming?
As welcoming as anywhere, I suppose. When you run your own stall and move to a new location, there's always some resistance from the local stall holders, but I soon got past any difficulties.
How'd you do that?
By not caring.
She flicked the back of her fingers under her chin, and I had seen the expression many times in Italy.
Oh, like this? Like, what does that mean?
Doesn't it mean screw you?
Let me see your wares. Not on the first date, my dear.
I could, don't blush.
Don't blush, senor. I like your pale complexion.
Here's my most popular stock. Buy an apple, buy some bread, buy a bottle of olive oil, buy a packet of coffee. No, I don't think we need any of that yet. This is quite a prime location for a food stall.
That it is. Very good bit for business.
You must have to pay quite an amount for a privilege, I'd imagine.
Nonsense. Get what I want, you see. Very persuasive I am. By the way, your haircut is quite dashing, senor.
The old woman grinned, batting her eyelashes as she polished an apple. I thank you.
Are you Italian? Your accent is a little exotic.
I'm English, signora.
Fancy. I expect you like a cup of tea.
Well, that is certainly a generalization. But yes, I would actually. A pity the cafe is closed then. Or that she said that. Thanks for your time. Okay. Can I talk to these people? I have no need to speak to them. Okay. I was not fond of heights and no wish to make the journey to the top.
Oh.
Oh, this is the lion. I had more pressing matters to attend to than closely inspecting masonry. I didn't have time to visit the museum. I had more pressing matter. Okay. So we have to go... How do we leave to the city? So let's go back to Enzo's home. And let's see if we can't... There's no answer. I need to find another way in. Guys, you're just playing out in the rain still? Still just playing out in the rain? I don't know how to get across here. Okay, let's think about this. How... The board's on the front. But we probably need the hammer. So we've got to talk to somebody and figure out how the... Does the rain not bother you? Just a little rain, senor. There's no bother. Rain was pooling on the tabletop. The cards were almost falling apart. What the hell? Leave you to your game. Okay. So maybe I'm gonna go back to Arduino's and see if we can't talk to somebody here and learn about the stone. Oh no, we have that book. Wait, we have that book, chat. Wait. Spend time looking through the book for reference to the lion's St. Mark's before finally finding a passage. The book at the lion's feet representing the Gospel of Mark may be open or closed. If you notice it, it is said that the depiction was made when Venice was at peace. If it was shown closed, if you notice it open, it was when I was at peace. If it's closed, it was at time when they were at war. Got it. Nice. Big brain smart man. I'm big brain smart man. Now, where was that guy? He was at the church. Chat, I know what to do. We're getting that hammer and we're busting down Enzo's place. Buddy, I know your answer. I know your riddle. I know your riddle's 3. About the books, yeah, there we go. Yes, senor, you have an idea? Oh, what am I? The books represent the need for Venice to record its crown. No, I think the books must represent the Bible. The books represent the official records. The books represent the Gospel of St. Mark. Ah, tell me more. The books are shown as being open at peace and at war. Ah, very good. Another legend is that it is a symbol of taxation outside of Venice when we were a republic. If the book were open, it was a city that owed taxes to Venice. If it closed, the town didn't have to pay. Interesting. But I prefer the first theory. It is more dynamic. Taxes are seldom exciting. Agreed.
Can I borrow your hammer then? Go ahead. Thanks, bro. Away I go. To Enzo's. Okay, now we'll use the hammer to take off the boards. Yes. Oh, smart. It looked sturdy enough. I hope it would hold. And it did. Whoa. There was a colossal Leonberger hound tied into the wall, guarding the doorway beyond. There was a candlelight in the next room. I hoped that there was... I probably can't go in then, right? Because of the dog? Yeah. So we're going to have to go home and get meat, probably. Wait, what did that say? Detritus? What is that? What's detritus? A pile of unidentifiable waste? No. Is this dude just pooping? No! The dog would almost like bite me if I tried to take it. Okay. I know what we need to do. We're gonna go back home. We're gonna get some of that meat that he mentioned at the beginning. For the doggo. For the pupper. Groceries? Can we talk to... Oh, there's some on the table. Last night in the alleyway, is there anything I can do to help today? No, dude, I got stuff to do, man. You told me I could take this. I got stuff to do. Arduino, may I have this cold cut? The whole thing? Gods, what an appetite you have. Well, maybe if you can do something in return, such as... Senor Weber once brought me some delicious pickles from his homeland to one of our meals. I would love to try them again. Can you go see if he would be generous enough to give me some? I guess that's fair. All right, chat. We're gonna go get some pickles from the German. In the moment, it's open. He's playing the music. That's so cool. Well done. Just gonna open his own cupboard. Yeah, no kidding. Herr Weber. Yeah. The weather today is beastly. Do you know much about the woman who lives down below? Herr Weber, Arduino noticed that you had once shared with him a certain type of pickle. I have shared many meals with him. Could you be more specific? He said it was from your homeland. Yes. Spreedwald Gurken. From Spreedwald, as you can probably guess. They aren't fantastic, James, really. Or they are fantastic, James, really. I have no idea where the flavor comes from. It's something to do with the extra ingredients. What's in them? Such as? Basil, lemon balm, grape leaves, cherry leaves, or walnut leaves, but in what proportion, I have no idea. I have some jars in the cupboard by the door. Take one, Bichton. I don't know what that means. Thank you, sir. Pickles! We got some jarred pickles. Alright, down we go. That's not the right room. My bad. And we get our pickles to Arduino. There you are, sir. Put the pickles in a pickle Pepsi. Ew. No. What's a pickle Pepsi? You just put pickles in the Pepsi drink? That's disgusting. Have you had a Snickle? A Snickle, though? Snickles. Arduino, I have the pickles from Herr Weber. Ah, excellent. Please place them on my breakfast table. You may take the cold cut. I will eat them later with some gorgonzola? Gorgonzola? What is that? What is gorgonzola?
Nice, we got a ham. We got a cold cut ham, y'all. Okay, where are we going? Enzo's. Oh yeah, the back. Hi, pupper. Oh, good boy. I don't want to risk patting the dog in case it bites my hand off. Yeah, well, good point. What is this green sludge coming out of the wall? Oh, shoot! Stop! Stop right there or I'll kill you. The man that stood before me was a shadow of the man I had known. His clothes were ripped and filthy, his eyes were wide and bloodshot due to lack of sleep, and his greasy hair was slicked to his brow with sweat. Enzo, what happened to you? Don't you recognize me? It's James! I spoke to him in English, as I had in the old days back in Florence, hoping that it would cement my identity in his mind. No, no, James. No more, no longer. Tricking me. Lies on lies. Mother Mary, save me. Oh, I can't read that. It's in Italian. Enzo, my poor friend. The eyes of the devil are green. Green! James is lost. No, it's really me. Your mother's name is Chiara. You took me for a meal at her house in the summer of 29. Wait, what year is it? I thought it said 1993. It must be 1963 or something then. I saw the house you grew up in, the olive tree in your garden. James, it's me. James, you have no idea the things I've seen. Dude, he is wasting away. Look at these cheekbones. That's not mewing, guys. He's just dying. How did you end up like this? A story with a beginning and an end. No end yet. No end. My friend has obviously been under a huge amount of stress, his mind buckling under the pressure. What do you mean? Please, calm yourself. James, what a fool I have been. No one helps a fool. No one. He reminds me of my grandfather when he had begun to slip into dementia. I needed to help him orient himself. The beginning, please, Enzo. Tell me what happened when you left Florence. Start with that. Florence, yes. I wanted to learn, and I did. I did learn. I learned too much, James. Too much. He grounded his teeth together, eyes screwed up tight, as if the memories were causing him physical pain. First I was a stranger, then they trusted me. That was when I was cursed. Oh God, oh Jesus Christ. I don't understand. What do you mean? No. What are you so scared of? Them, the children. Didn't you see them? They surround me. The children? You fear children? No, I mean, yes, the children of Venice. They are waiting for me to leave before they attack, before they kill me. They won't let me leave with their secrets. What? Chad, this dude's nuts. Do you mean the men outside? They are just workmen playing cards. No, they fooled you. They fooled everyone. Secrets long hidden. They tried to get in, but I guarded myself. I have weapons, symbols, and secrets of my own. Ha! I looked at the circle of salt that surrounded him, the rusting cavalry sword resting against the table, the symbol daubed in tar on the wall. I also saw the broken glass of the window, now boarded up. And was that blood stains? Ooh. Was it madness, or did someone truly try to break in? Either way, I needed to play along for now. How long have you been trapped here? Weeks, months, I don't know. Tears welled in his eyes. How are you surviving? How are you getting food? Yeah, I was thinking that actually when we came in. I could see a sack of rotting apples propped against the table. Somehow he was getting food, even if it wasn't very fresh. Francesca, she is from Tuscany, not Vienna, not Venetian. She sells food. She brings it to me. Oh, that's the girl we literally just talked to. I have a little left. A few lira, some jewelry, not much time. But I won't let them touch me. I won't. I would rather die. Come with me, Enzo. I'll help you. Let me help you. No, they would kill me. They would kill you too if you were with me. Or worse. I can't do anything to persuade you? No, I won't leave. I won't. I gave Francesca my crucifix for some food. A mistake. My mistake. Get it back for me, please. And then you'll come with me? Get some help? The man looked away. I had no idea if getting this crucifix back would help or not, but I would have to try. I needed to find Francesca somehow. I'll be back. Stay safe. Safe, yes. Oh boy, chat, this is something else. This game took a little bit of a turn here. There was no need to touch it. It looked like it was still wet. Can of black paint. 8-pointed star. Small wooden chest. Probably holding the last of Enzo's valuables, right. Filthy blanket. Oh my gosh, dude, this is crazy. Oh, the dog's asleep. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, good pupper. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna get the crucifix back. She was in... Nope, not here. She was in the square. Yeah, here. Hello again, dearest. What do you need? Is your name Francesca by any chance? You've been talking to people about me, you cheeky chatchling. Yes, I am Francesca. A beautiful name, don't you think? Yes, of course. Then you know my friend, dear friend, Enzo. Her brow furrowed for a moment. Her usual good humor was replaced with concern. Enzo? Yes, I know that poor soul. Such a shame. Yes, he's not well at all. It's not good for him to be cooped up in that rotting house with his delusions. Has he spoken to you about, well, I don't know where to start. The fact is he's being watched, that he's being trapped. Yes, madness surely, but I can never persuade him to leave. I visit him regularly. He used to buy food for me, but now he has hardly any money left, so I give him what I can from leftover stock. That's nice of her. Perhaps the best place for him is a madhouse. The thought of my friend being locked away potentially for the rest of his life filled me with dread. But there was no denying that the man who had entered or threatened me with a pistol was also a danger to others and to himself. Would it really be better if he were to fall ill and die alone in that house? Ooh. He said that he sold you a crucifix. Chat, we got an ad incoming in 2 minutes. Just letting you know. And I appreciate you for sticking around through it. That supports me, supports the channel growth. A crucifix? So yes, on a chain. A small piece of that I gave him far more than it was worth. Could he have it back? He believes he needs its protection. Give it back? No, I don't think so. I'm willing to pay. The money is not the issue, senor. Then what is the issue? Do you wish to feed his delusion? The sooner he rids himself of all that mystical paraphernalia, the better. You describe a crucifix as mystical paraphernalia? Do you not believe in Christ? My family were never very religious, senor. It was hard work that kept our family together during difficult days, not our trust in the Holy Trinity. Enzo needs to see that these trinkets do nothing and that he is still safe. What makes you think that will help? Well, it's that or the asylum. Please. He said he would leave the house if I get him the crucifix. I need to try. Very well. If you openly declare your affection for me. Excuse me? My affection? Your feelings are obvious, senor. Prove you are a man of conviction. Give me something meaningful, and then I will give you the crucifix. She flashed me a crooked smile, such as... Use romance, senor. Surprise me. Oh, dude. I totally know. It's the rose. Chat, it's the rose. Check it. Francesca, maybe this will serve as a token of my affection.
Signor, this is so unexpected. My heart is aflame. You may have the crucifix, anything for my little puppy.
What? I finally had Enzo's crucifix. Maybe now I would be able to persuade him to leave his home. Oh my goodness, chat. What the heck just happened? Can I go through this door yet? No. No, pupper. Where is it? Dude, I got it. I got you it.
Faith reclaimed. Give the crucifix back. Enzo, I have your crucifix. Yes, yes, that's it. Please give it to me. Of course. Yes, this is it. Lord bless me. Keep me safe. Will you leave with me now? Damn it, man. I refuse to leave here. I refuse to leave you here to die. I'd raised my voice, but the shock seemed to allow Enzo a moment of clarity. You're right. I can't stay here forever. Let me prepare, James. I will be ready in the morning once I have gathered my remaining belongings. After I leave, I will not return. Of course. I will be here tomorrow. Thank you, my friend, for not giving up on me. My friend Enzo was now ready to leave Venice in the morning, and I had met with Roberto and Don. I could either continue to explore the city or else find a cafe and relax until the evening. Where are the cafes at? Where are all these cafes at? Wait. We'll save. How do I... Wait. What? How do you do the thing again? And the symbol appears on the map. Oh, the map. Where's the map? Where's my map? How do I get my map? Chat, where's my map at? What? Matchbook, list of contacts. Is this it? It's just my list of contacts. Chat, where's my... what? Chat, I can't find my map. Flyer, last letter, list of contacts, matchbook, walking stick, letter, hammer. Wait, how do you advance this day? I'm confused. Resume save. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do I get my map open? Oh, on the map. Duh. On this map. Here. Oh, I'm an idiot. The map. The only map we've ever used, chat. I was about to enter my room. I hear voices upstairs. You're Venetian. It's your birthright. I'm sick of it, Father. I don't want it. Not this year. You are speaking like a spoiled brat. You know you have to. It's a choice. It's always been a choice. I don't want Rosa to grow up with such things. I could hear the raw emotion in Roberto's voice. I wondered what they were discussing. It was never a choice. You may have thought that the decision was yours. Oh, I guess we're just going up, I guess. Ox, hello! Welcome back. How did your show go? How was your show? Tell me how it went. Great? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Was it a good crowd? Well, that's a cool little emote. That's cute. I feel like a queen. Oh, chat, we're gonna need a stretch break soon. The creaking of the step had given me away. Ah, bummer. They can hear that? How easy is it to hear things in this house? I trust you had a good day, Signor Maynard. Apologies, I was sharing a coffee with Roberto
and we discussed politics. Our voices may have raised a little. It is best to avoid some subjects with those close to you, wouldn't you say? Very wise indeed. Good night, senor. Yes, good night. It's interesting how the I didn't even see a shape in the window. What shape in the window? Whatever shape had been in the window was gone if it had ever been there in the first place. Were my dreams now invading my waking hours? I decided to head straight to bed, hoping for a dreamless sleep. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. I don't know, y'all. Spooky. It's spooky. Spooky, scary skeletons. What we got? More dream. More Charlotte dream. James, it's time to wake up. Was I asleep? I'm sorry, it happened again. Please don't apologize. I didn't mean to startle you. I just wanted to show you the rain. The rain? I love the sound of the rain, don't you? I do, I love the sound of the rain. Yes, my head feels as if it's gripped in a vice. I had such a vivid dream. I envy you, you know. My dreams are always gone too soon. The rain was in my dream too, and what else was there? Don't worry about that now. Do you know that all life relies on water? It is truly a gift. Rain is a reminder of a power greater than us. Tell me again of Venice, James. Venice? Tell me of its waters, James. But I tell me of the deep. Charlotte, I've never been to Venice. It is where we met, James. What? But we met at Covent Gardens. It is it is in Venice that we will meet again. Stop talking like this, please. Find me there, James. Whoa. She's walking away. It sounded like water. It's like she's moving through water. What? Charlotte? Charlotte! She's gonna jump in, chat. Come back from there, please! Let us see the abyss. Whoa. Cool. I'm troubled by vivid dreams, troubling dreams. But I shouldn't let it get the better of me. That's the spirit, my friend. And how are you, Arduino? A lot to do, Senor Maynard, a lot to do. I think I must be late already. Late for what? Mr. Maynard, please, allow me some privacy. Yeah, no kidding. Can I help? I'm sorry, you are a guest. I shouldn't be this way. If you would rather I leave. Of course not! You have a job to do here, and it would be wrong of me to force you away after I have invited you in. Is there something in particular that's causing you such distress? Distress? No! I feel no distress. I merely have some errands that I must complete. The answer was strange, considering his obvious foul mood. Whatever his task, it was clearly important. I thought of the conversation between Arduino and Roberto the night before. Could it be connected to his errands? Whatever it was, my journalistic curiosity needed to be sated. There was a bigger story here, I could feel it. Perhaps it would be worth my while observing Arduino's movements today. I noticed with a start that a smear of blood was present on one of the pieces the old man was gathering. As I watched, more traces appeared, picking out the edges of the broken plate in faded red. I can see. See what? Oh, so foolish. I must have hurt myself. These thin cuts, you can never even feel them. His lips pursed around the tips of his fingers as he sucked at the unseen wound. The rasping sounds made nauseous coil around in my stomach. I must be off. Of course, of course. Have a productive day, Mr. Maynard. You too. Yes, yes. Bro, that sound was gross. The weather outside was fine, however, there was a sluggishness that was weighing in on my bones. My thoughts went to my friend Enzo. What was I to do with him? I pushed the thought to the back of my mind for now. I needed to wait outside for Arduino to leave so that I could observe him, and then maybe some of the mystery of my host and his eccentricities would be revealed. Oh, it's the girl. Rosa?
Hello, senor.
That's the first time we get the close-up of her. How are you today?
I feel sad.
Why?
I miss my mama.
Of course. It must be very difficult for you.
Papa says not to talk about it.
Why is that?
He says I didn't really know her, so I can't miss her. But I do.
Oh. Why are you sitting out here?
Papa is painting again.
Does he ask you to wait outside when he paints?
Sometimes. Sometimes I just go out.
That's fair. Why is that?
Sometimes he cries when he paints. It makes me sad too.
Must be difficult for you both. What do you know about your mother? Whoa, the music kicked in just as we picked that. That was good. Well done. Good timing.
She made dresses for rich people, Papa said. She was very good. She made my baby clothes before I was born, but I don't have them anymore.
Why not?
Papa threw them away when he was very sad. I wish I had known her. I have seen a photograph and she was very pretty. I hope I look like her when I'm older.
Be well, Rosa.
Bye-bye.
Can we go talk to her dad? I feel like we can talk to him about what happened last night. He'll be more honest. Who's there? It's James. Please, James, I need to concentrate on my work. I will speak with you tomorrow. Okay. Never mind then. I needed to wait out of sight of the building so that I could follow Arduino and hopefully start to shed some light on the mystery of his behavior. Frickin' creep. Are we gonna just follow him now? Man, we're weird. Arduino seemed too lost in his own thoughts to notice me, but I kept my distance nevertheless. I saw him head towards the Rialto Bridge, one of the main landmarks of Venice, a beautiful piece of architecture that spanned the Grand Canal with shops built directly into the walls. Well, that's cool. There he goes, get him! He's getting his shoes shined. Oh, he can totally see us, dude. We're only like 20 feet away. When I arrived at the entrance to the bridge, I saw that Arduino had seated upon... hair in my ear hole. Seated upon a raised chair deep in the conversation with another man who was crouched by his shoes in the shadows of an alcove between the two shop fronts. Arduino looked up occasionally as he spoke and scanned the passers-by, but I managed to hide my face with my upturned collar, mixing there. Okay, that makes more sense. Mixing with the crowd that ebbed and flowed at this busy intersection of the city. The other man, who was far older even than Arduino, made no such attempt to watch his surroundings as he worked on buffing Arduino's shoes. He seemed to toil without so much as moving his head. The reason for this soon became clear when I spotted that the old man's eyes, deeply lined under his wide-brimmed hat, were uniformly as white as snow. The shoe shine was blind. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense for what he was saying then. Oh, they're talking. The hubbub around me made it impossible to hear what they were saying, but I saw the shoe shine nodding in satisfaction. What was that? It's giving him drugs? The bandit passed Arduino a parcel of some sort. With this business concluded, Arduino shuffled into the crowd. I waited. Over the course of the next half hour, I saw a string of people heading to the shoe shine, 4 of which performed the same secretive actions. The last visitor, a frail old woman, spoke loudly enough for me to pick out some important words. These were my way in, a doorway deeper into the mystery. I steadied my nerves, and when she had gone, I sat down in front of the shoe shine. A pleasure, signor. Shall I begin? I tried to keep my Italian accept as flawless as possible. I needed to blend in with the other Venetians. Yes, please do. The man began to buff my shoes with a soft cloth, his face staring resolutely ahead, a faint smile on his lips. I took a breath and repeated the words I had heard the old woman say. Do you remember the carnival? I do, my friend, I do. I remember the laughter, the song, the coming together of the rich and the poor, the young and the old. I remember the masks, I remember the clothes, and I remember the food. Tell me, senor, what will you eat? My mind raced. I hadn't overheard this part of the woman's conversation, and I had no doubt that the wrong answer would end the exchange. Everything I knew about the history of the carnival washed through my mind in a flood of words and pictures. I tried desperately to pick something meaningful from the jumble. The old man cranked his neck, listening out for the answer. Shoot. I'm gonna say... The only thing that we know, Chad, is this. The frijoles. Frijoles? Frittole alla veneziana. Sweet fritters are common, but they are common in many festivals. It would be too obvious. Pastrillas? Is a sweet, creamy, deep dish pie like a dessert. Not what I'm looking for. How about zipoli? It can't be right. Okay. La pinza della Marantega. A sweetbread is common in the region of the Vento during Epiphany, but that is religious festival and long gone by February. Even the carnival used to begin at the end of December. No, it must be something else. I needed to think. I was gonna say, that was everything, dude. Whoa. The roots of the carnival. What is that, blood? What? Why are we bleeding? What is this? This is imaginary blood. We're thinking in our head. The roots of the carnival tradition stretch back to the Roman times as part of the celebration of Saturnalia before it was appropriated by the Catholics as a celebration before Lent. What is more blood? The word itself was said to be a reference to the time of penitence and could be traced to the Latin words carnevale, literally farewell to the flesh. The carnival was a chance to eat for the last time before fasting. Oh, whoa, yes, I know what it is. Whoa, meat. I will eat meat. Yes. The man nodded with a slim smile on his sunken features. He reached down and pulled a parcel from inside the box before sliding it alongside my feet. I reached down quickly, a little too eagerly, and almost knocked the item onto the cobblestones. Careful, such a thing is precious. I took it and left without another word. Chat! Whoa! I decided not to follow Arduino's route, instead opting for a narrow street that skirted the main canal and led towards a smaller residential corner of the city. The crowds quickly thinned, and I soon found myself alone in an alleyway, standing beneath a web of crisscrossed washing lines draped with dripping clothes. I could wait no longer. My curiosity burned white hot. I tugged at the trailing ends of the string, and the package fell open. Oh, dude, it's that meat that they, like... the top gets, like, moldy, or whatever. The substance inside glistened with an organic sheen. The light seemed to bring a rainbow of color from the layer of scaled skin and blubbery fat on the surface. Or is it whale? And as I carefully turned it over in my hands, I saw that the underside was a deep red tempered with lines of pale gristle. So there had truly been no secret code in my exchange with the shoeshine. It was simply a piece of meat. Why the secrecy? Was the flesh poisoned or restricted? It most closely resembled the large tuna steaks that I had seen on the seafront during my time traveling the west coast of Tuscany. But there was something about the texture that made my skin crawl, as if the flesh were subtly quivering within my hands. The sound of footsteps at my back forced me to hurriedly wrap the meat back up and slip it beneath my jacket. Dude, what the heck? Where do we go now? Oh, Enzo's, right. We gotta pick up Enzo. Enzo, let's go. We're leaving. Why is that? Wait. Why does that dude got blood on his shoe? The hell? Chad, he's got blood on his shoe. What? That's... Oh, no. Oh my gosh, the doggo. No! I doubted I had the strength to pull the dog free from the heavy nails that were driven through it. Oh. The once majestic Leona Berger was decapitated and nailed to the wall. My stomach churned, both with disgust at the scene and anger at whoever had done this. Its head was nowhere to be seen. Oh, the poor dog. No, that's terrible. Was it you, Enzo? Did you freaking kill your own dog, you psychopath? James, you came back for me. I dared not leave this room without you. Enzo seemed to have a wound on his stomach. Fresh blood splattered his trousers. What the hell happened here? They came for me, James. Who did? Them. 3 devils. They came after you left as night was falling. And Lupo, my dear Lupo. He tried to defend me, but they killed him. Poor animal. He was not just an animal, James. He was my dearest companion, and the bastards cut him to pieces. They left him there as a warning, nailed him to the damn wall. Tears flowed freely down Enzo's emaciated features. Sorry. It was then I saw a shimmer of blood on the blade of Enzo's sword, propped up against the table. Could I trust Enzo? Had he done the foul deed himself in a fit of mania? Did you fight them off? As best as I could. I am no fighter. But my sword and pistol gave me an advantage. Shot one of them in the gut and gave them a pause. I think they were planning to return to finish the job later. You killed a man? No, he did not die. James, I swear. It barely bled. And he smiled. He smiled at me. But you said you scared them? I don't know. I haven't slept for so many days. Maybe they're toying with me like a cat with a mouse. Save me, James, please. You're hurt. Yes, when I tried to save Lupo, but couldn't. They were so strong, filled with the devil's wrath. One of them got me, cut me the blade, and that killed Lupo. I don't think it's deep, but by God, it hurts, James. Let me go find some bandages. No, you can't leave me again. You said you would get me out of Venice. You promised me. Help me, James. Whoa, dude. Calm yourself. If Enzo was saying, if what Enzo was saying was true, then getting him out of Venice was the vital importance. But if we were hallucinating and dangerous, then would it not be better for him to be safe within the walls of an asylum? Did this really happen, Enzo? You don't believe me? I'm trying to get the truth. You know me. This is my calling. I've told you the truth. 4 of them came... 4? You said 3. 4 of them came for me like the horsemen at the apocalypse to steal my soul. Yeah, you said there were 3 devils. Now it's 4? I can't remember. It was a blur. Have you ever been set upon by a group of vicious demons wielding knives? You must believe me. You're my only hope. Oh. What was the truth? I had an important choice to make. Believe Enzo and help him escape. Enzo was clearly a danger to himself and others. I needed to speak to Dante to have him committed to the asylum in Mestre. Oh, man. I don't know. You know what? Something weird's happening here. I think something's actually happening. I'm gonna believe him. I believe him. Something spooky's going on. Yeah, I do too, Jess. Something's weird's happening here. Enzo, I have known you for many years, and you have never lied to me, so I will trust you now. You have my word that I will help you. Stay here. I'll think of a way to get you past the man outside. Thank you, James. Thank you. Can of paint. Cover him in paint. I picked up the black paint carefully. It would no doubt stain my clothes if I were to spill it. Yeah, I think that's the cue here. There was no need to give Enzo the paint. No, dose him in. Chamber pot. Oh, dude, don't. Why are we going to look at it? Why would we go look at the chamber pot? No, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Grab the sword. I'd probably get arrested. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, I'm thinking we have to go get some sort of outfit for him. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be some sort of... Like, maybe the mask by the... Where's that building that we were at the very beginning? I noticed the players had a different set of cards from the ones that had been soaked in the rain the day before. Ah. I'll leave you to your game. Okay. Because we were here, right? I think? Oh, wait. No. Doesn't this woman sell... Oh, shoot. We can't talk to her anymore. Okay. Do we have time to go here today? We can click on these things, but we don't actually go to them. Okay, well, let's talk to the waiter. Good day. Ah, the Englishman. I was wondering if you could ask a few questions, unless the owner has any objections. I am the owner. Prefer to work for a living. It's the Venetian way. I have a few minutes. Excellent. What are your thoughts on the road bridge? First thoughts, your initial reaction when you think of the bridge, your gut feeling. I'm not happy. Could you elaborate? We have no need for the roads and get everything you need with boats. Yeah, I understand. I myself am thoroughly enjoying freedom, free from road mechanics. Tradition is important. We have the gondolas, and they are enough for us. Yeah? But you are Italians. We are Venetians. A century ago, we were our own state, even if it was under the rule of Austria. That was the way it should have remained. I can see you are firmly against, but can you... Okay, I don't think we need to talk to this guy. I don't think it's going to help the story right now. I want to get... What can we do? Do we have any other clothes? How are we going to get this guy out of this building? Okay, we'll go to our room. Do we have any? Did we bring any other clothes that we could take for him? What do we have on us? Now that I think about this, we have this parcel of strange meat. What about the dresser? Anything in the dresser? Nothing in the dresser. Okay. Let's go talk to Isabel. If she's home. There's no answer. Who's on the third floor then? Oh, he is at the top. May as well ask. Talk to him. We're here. Ja, un moment. Come in. I got questions for you, man. Gotta talk to you, man. How are you? I think the host may be involved in something. Let's ask how he is. How are you today? How am I? I have a pain in my back, my knee, and my heart. But I am awake, still sharp in mind, and alive. This is all I can ask for. And how are you? I am well enough, but also troubled. Is there anything I can help you with? I'm not sure. I feel that I am scratching at the surface of a wound, and the infection will soon show itself. Me God, James. These are dark thoughts. I know that Venice can be difficult to navigate, but sometimes you just need to let your current the current take you, yeah. There is a beauty in the madness, my friend. I knew he was trying to make me feel better, but his eyes showed more than just concern for me, perhaps a little, for himself. I think our host, Arduino, may be involved in something rotten. The music again, cued perfectly. That's strange. What do you mean, James? I'm not entirely sure. Some form of smuggling at the very least. James, I respect you, but your mind is clearly able to dig into the truth of matters. But this is quite an accusation. I'm telling the truth here. Yeah? And you have evidence? Ooh. Shoot, chat, what do we do? Do we trust him with the secret meat thing that we figured out? I think maybe, because he's an outsider, and I feel like we're both outsiders to Venice, right? So I feel like they're gonna there would be some sort of kind of tightness going on. Keep my secrets close to my chest. No, dude, trust Weber with discoveries. I knew that Weber, despite his eccentricities, could never pass as Venetian, so I was very unlikely he was part of whatever was growing in the belly of the city. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I just said. Yes, I have evidence. I managed to get hold of some of the contraband meat that Arduino deals in. James, what's he at? In all honesty, I don't know. It is unlike any meat I have ever seen, and I had dined on every coast of the Mediterranean. How did you get it? There are codes, phrases. It revolves around the carnival, but I'm not entirely sure how. This is very troubling. Be careful, James. Though I would like to think I know Arduino well. Perhaps I need to be careful. Take care. You too, James. You too. Chat, that's intense. Okay, I don't know where to go now. Can we talk to Rosa? Nope. Well, we can, but same things. Can we talk to Arduino? I didn't want to go in there again today. Okay, so leaving is for sure the thing to do right now. Part of me wished to leave it all behind, but I couldn't just leave. Let's go to the church. Oh, he's gone. Interesting. Okay, so there might be nothing else to do there for the rest of the game. Or maybe there will be. I don't know. Maybe there's some secrets. Dawn! Still in our city for now. I observed some curious... I have observed some curious behavior in the city, Dawn. Curious behavior? What do you mean, senor? There seems to be secrets wherever I look. You look pale, senor. Perhaps... Is it your sleeping illness? No, this is not in my mind. It is real and it seems to be tied to the carnival. But the carnival is banned, senor. You must be mistaken. I've seen it with my own eyes, Dawn. I thought of showing him the hideous parcel that I had received from the shoe shine, but for some reason I decided against it. I think perhaps it is time for you to go home, don't you think? Yes, perhaps it is. We already talked to him about the sigil on the door. I don't know why it wasn't. Well, each day I think it re-highlights or whatever. Talk to this guy, see what happens. Good day. May I... Signor Decina has told me that you are free to enter as you wish. Have a good day. I've seen defaced posters. Let's see what he says of the Mussolini around the city. Sadly, this is true. Agitators are arrested by the black shirts when they are seen, but they cannot be everywhere, sadly. Oh, I didn't know the black shirts are like their police. What is the penalty for this act? I couldn't possibly say, senor. You mean you don't know? Or I couldn't say. Let us move on. Dude, they killed him? No. Dude, what? Are you kidding me? Where are the black shirts? I want to talk to them. No, I don't want to talk to them? Okay, fine. Okay, let's talk to this waiter then. I can see you are firmly against the idea of the road bridge, but can you benefits of the city? Benefits? The city will be crawling with termites, dragging it down into the mud. I like things the way they are and the way they were. The city should never have built the railway. Venice is unique, the jewel of the Adriatic. Why latch it to those heathens on the mainland? Heathens? Surely the majority of Italy is Catholic, the same as Venetians. Of course, it is as you say. Jeez, what's your opinion on the Mussolini? I must choose my words carefully, I think. Indeed. I respect his opinion on the history of Italy, but I think he misunderstands Venice. He wants everything to change and calls this progress. I see it as decline, a loss. What do you think will be lost? If you will excuse me, I need to clean down the tables if we could conclude this soon. Oof, okay. Youch. Okay, that's... Guys, that's everywhere. What are we missing? Okay, so there's something about... Would you like a frittoli? That is a children's food, senor. If you were to offer me a fine Capri instead, then I would be... that would be a different matter. Oh, do we have to give them something? To get them to, like, go away? What if we give them this? No, that would... Yeah, you're right, that would be silly. Pour this on them. As tempting as it is to throw paint at them, I had no need to. I only need to get rid of the tall man. Oh, beside it. Oh, just this guy. Oh. I didn't know it was just this guy. Okay, give him this. Okay, give him the paint. Oof. What the hell do you think you're doing, you imbecile? Terribly sorry, sir. I'm so clumsy of me. I should break your neck for that. And you would be well within your rights to do so, sir. I truly am very sorry. I can feel my clothes stick into my skin. Damn you, I'll be back. And if you're still here, then you'll wish you weren't. Oof. Quickly, my friend. We only have a short amount of time before the man comes back. I cannot thank you enough, James. You've saved my life. We'll see. Let's go. This train can take you to Padua, Verona, or further if you wish. The money I gave you should last a few weeks after that. After that, I will make my own way. James, these clothes, the money, helping me escape from those monsters. I cannot ever repay this debt. Just be safe, Enzo, and send me your address when you are settled once again. I will. I just want to know one thing, Enzo. What was that they showed you? They asked me to... Oh, chat! No. Enzo? Don't stay, James. Don't stay. Enzo, please. I know there is something wrong here, but I need to know more. No. Your knowledge will kill you. James, it will kill you. His whole body was shaking. Whatever he had seen, it was too much for him to express to me. I was going to have to discover it by myself. Dude, you are persistent. He is persistently wanting to die. Like, you ever see those horror movies? When all those crazy, stupid people in them, like, do the dumb things, right? This is what James is doing right now. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye, James. And may God be with you. My business with Enzo was concluded for now. I could either continue to explore the city deeper... Oh, yeah, okay. I don't think there really is anything else to do tonight. Rosa was still sitting on the stairs. Her feet were drawn up to her head. Are you all right, Rosa? Have you been here all day? Her face was wet with tears. She didn't reply. It was monstrous to leave a child to herself for so long. Had she even eaten? I decided to head up to Roberto and give him a piece of my mind. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Roberto, you frickin'... Whoa. Herr Maynard, komm inside bitte schnell. Weber's eyes flared with what seemed to be a strange mixture of excitement and abject terror. He had obviously forgotten in his current delirium that I couldn't speak German. I looked back at Roberto's door before following Weber. I could speak to Roberto in a moment. Komm inside! As we were passing Bella's apartment, nestled on the floor between Roberto and Weber's, I noticed a small note that seemed to have been hastily jammed under the door. Whoa, dude, what did Roberto do? I crouched down to tease the paper out with the intention of smoothing out the ridges so that it would slide under the door easily. Oh, I noticed that the paper didn't carry any words, but simply a symbol, one that I knew from somewhere. It was a triangle curved line of that was emblazoned on the window of the building where Isabel worked. The paper itself seemed to be a rather expensive cartridge paper. The symbol was drawn on it, heavy artist's pencil. It was obviously some sort of coded love letter from Roberto. I looked down the stairs instinctively, knowing that around the corner was the small form of Rosa, that unwilling observer of the affair. I felt my heart break both for her and the couple who had such complications to overcome. Oh my gosh, he just abandoned his daughter for love? Dude, that's intense. That's an intense choice. I slipped the note under the door and continued up toward the waiting form of Weber. Weber, please, what is this about? What do you wish for me? I need you to understand. Understand what? These sounds from this place. They live in the water, the rotting wood, but it is so much more than that. They live in the bones. You must hear. Please come. Listen. I can't hear anything. Bitte, close your eyes. Close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. I had rarely seen such a passionate energy in anyone, least of all for such a mundane action. I obeyed and turned back to the window with my eyes firmly shut. I felt the breeze as it kissed across my cheeks, and in my mind's eye, I saw the city still stretched out before me, with the various buildings I could remember jutting out from a colorless fog, as if they were ink drawn onto watercolor. The sound of the waves began to reach me, faintly lapping at the stonework of the stilt-ledged city. Somewhere in the distance, a cat screeched, either in fear or gleeful joy at a catch. The agony and ecstasy mixed in its intonations. There was something there, riding the sound of the waters, huddled on the back of the swirling breeze. There was a message in the air. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? I nodded, afraid that my own words would break the spell. There were highs and lows, dips, peaks, lulls, moments of aggression, and plateaus of peace. There were words. What? I tried and failed to make out where one sound ended and another began. They flowed like ice within water. What is it saying? It is the same every year since I arrived. It is the magic of this place and its cold horror. To hear the words is to hear the heartbeat of madness, which is why I play. I drown the sounds in chords and preserve myself. I closed my eyes again. The German's grip on reason was clearly failing, but I could not deny that there was something in the air. A discordant ambience from an unknown source that I had never experienced before. Perhaps, given enough time and exposure, it would drive anyone to mania. The mind is a fragile creature. Why not simply leave if the place encourages such madness? Why not leave it behind? You do not understand. Then teach me. What is it saying? It is a question. What is the question? But I already knew. My bones sang the answer. It swam in my waters. My stomach burned with the acid of its component words. What will you eat? You see, I know. I am not Venetian, but I hear it. It was not in Italian, or any language. It was in the air. It is the question that ties all of this together. Do you know Fastnit? No, I'm sorry. I've never met him. Not a man, a time, a fest. Spirits and evil hide within the water, within the winter, and in my land, in the mountains of the Schwarzwald. We dress with masks to show the evil that we must be banished. We celebrate the darkness to remind ourselves of the light to come, and we eat, James. Now, of course, the eating is before the fasting of Lent, but the wooden masks. Is such a thing Christian? Aye, Of course not. It is far older. We do the masks hide. What do the masks hide? I'll tell you. It is that shadows have always been there, and the shadows is not always unwelcome. The air inside of the apartment carried the tang of brine. The lagoon's vapor reached everywhere, from the lowest doorway to the highest rooftop. I have never heard such a sound. And that is the point, James. That is why I remain. Despite my fear, the city is alone and terrible. Such a sound is unique. The city is unique, and it is hungry. Whoa, that gave me chills, chat. Dude! I didn't even remember sleeping. All I could remember was Weber's distended jaw. Another hallucination, but one that shook me to my core. I asked Weber why he remained in Venice when it affected him so, and yet, was I any different? In any case, the end was now in sight. Come in! Chat, what the heck? I noticed that Arduino seemed to have injured his hand. It was strapped with a bandage and he was now carrying it close to his body. He was also wearing a tightly wrapped scarf. That's strange. Oh, dude, you do not... What happened to your eyeballs? It is finished. My article? Yes, it's all ready. Well, I still have to write the piece, but I have more than enough to make a worthwhile story. And none too soon? And none too soon. Weber may cling to Venice's terrible beauty, but I would rather retire to less stressful haunts. The train could not come quickly enough. I'm glad I could help. The scarf flapped with every word he spoke. Dude, what is happening right now? Thank you for all your support and the accommodation. I trust that the paper has compensated you for the inconvenience. Of course. They were very generous. I hope you will take back a positive impression of our city and its people. Venice will survive Mussolini, just as we survived the Austrians, and perhaps, in time, we will gain the power and independence of old. We can dream, eh? Dreams. I longed for an escape from dreams, and leaving the city was my first step. Excuse me for asking, but have you injured your hand? No. I spilled some cooking fat on my hand last night. It is nothing. I feel no pain. That frickin' face, dude. Very well. I hope it heals up quickly. Many thanks once again. And thank you, Signor Maynard. You have showed respect to Venice and its history, and that should be rewarded, don't you think? Yes, well, I certainly hope so. What was that? I think it was from upstairs. Roberto, what you doing, bro? Oh, I didn't read that. Shit. Bella didn't come to see me last night. We were supposed to meet. It was arranged. Please help me. It's not like her at all. My Bella would never let me wait, at least sending me a note. Each word was edged with fear. You wish to break the lock? In my building? Please, I will take full responsibility. I will pay. I can force the door down. The man was beside himself with an obvious genuine worry, so I pulled myself in alongside him. Together, we threw ourselves into the door. I don't understand. Her things are here. Her coat, but she is gone. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to her whereabouts? It's okay, guys. I'll look around. Don't worry about helping. I'll do it for all of us. Chat, can you believe these people? There was no need to move the dresser. Someone else had already done that. Oh, we got footprints. There was no need to touch the footprints. Well, can we inspect them? There were some dark, muddy footprints on the carpet made by heavy boots. The dresser had been moved. There was no longer against the wall. Someone pushed it or had been pushed into. Spilled coffee. A cup of coffee had broken and spilled all over the floor. How about these fallen books? Fallen books from the bookcase. There was something under it. That letter. What letter? The one you gave Bella. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. I know what happened. What? What happened to her? Bro, why didn't you say anything? Rosa, blinking furiously, was pointing at the note left on the floor. The same note I had seen the day before. The mark? No. Babo came for her. I drew his picture, and he came, just like they said. Why? Why, Rosa? How could you? His voice was a bloody retching of heart and soul. Roberto, calm down. Remove your hand from her. You're hurting her. She killed her. My Bella. My own love. Rosa began screaming at her father with words long festering in her heart. She is not my mama. You are so cruel to mama. You have forgotten her. Bloody-minded idiot child. You barely knew her. Dude, punch him. Enough. You go too far. This is your daughter. She is clearly distraught. Gott in Himmel, what is this? You don't understand. She has done something so cruel, so irreversible. You know nothing. She has killed my Bella. Nonsense. I heard children talk of the same babao in the street. It is a fairy story. I can't even understand why you were giving it a second thought. Isabella is most likely at a friend's house, or I don't know. In all honesty, she could have been anywhere, and it would make more sense than a ghostly visitor. Imagining that she has been taken by some specter is ludicrous. I looked back at Weber and Arduino for support, but found none forthcoming. Weber's face was a mask of concern, closely matching Roberto's, whereas Arduino wore a strangely blank expression, as if he were frozen under ice. I know that facing this is hard, but hurting the child would be wrong. She is young and doesn't understand. Weber, they are talking about Bella being taken by the babao. Is it as if it could happen? Why is Arduino giving any credence to this? It's madness. Credence, credible, yes. I've heard of the babao, the beast. I have heard of its hunger. And I've heard of Humpty Dumpty, but that doesn't mean he is waiting on every wall. I heard other words in the air, James. I heard them in the water, not every time, but when the night is clear, I have heard them as clear as crystal, running beneath the question like a heartbeat. Babao, babao, babao. I have heard it many times, and drowned it with music. The herd of words last night. You heard the words last night, James. You know there is more at play here. I see things, hear things. With my condition, Do I have that condition, James? Does Roberto? Whoa. But it can't be. I won't believe it. It is time for you to leave, Signor. We will deal with this as Venetians. There was nothing more to be said. The gulf between the way I viewed the world and the way others did was so vast as to be terrifying. Had a mass hysteria gripped the city, or was it I who simply couldn't see the way the world truly was? I looked from Weber with his spectral words and discordant music, to Arduino with his unflinching pride and fanatic love of Venice, and finally to Rosa and Roberto, united and divided in grief over a situation that surely could not be as deadly as they were making it out to be. I was an outsider to their world. Thank you for sticking around for the ads, y'all. I appreciate you. The lagoon stretched away before me. Beyond it was Italy, then France, then Britain. All being well, I could be home in a few days where I belonged. I never met the man who made his own way in Florence, or who managed to flee the abusive household that had held him since childhood. I suppose Charlotte will be joining us tonight? No, Mother, I'm afraid not. I received a letter. Spit it out, boy. We are going separate ways. And not a moment too soon. Strumpets and whores. That's all these girls are nowadays. No modesty. Better to stay here with your dear mother.
Mother knows best.
No, Charlotte is... Don't contradict your mother, idiot boy. Oh, George, don't scald the boy. I'm just glad he's finally past his wanderlust. and can stay here and take care of us. Pff, better than nothing, I suppose. I knew you'd never leave. The letter stung my hands, a cold indictment of the past that would not leave unless I let it. I had no idea what would transpire if I remain in Venice, what hidden secrets I would unearth, or what danger I would find myself in. But that was fate. But was fate any worse than returning home to rot? Whoa. Return home to England. Okay, whoa. Hold on a minute. This is a weird decision, because, like, home is obviously very abusive. Which is already, like, taking a toll on his mental health. And I guess they're old, so, like, they'll die, soon-ish. And then he can, like, maybe move on with his life. But if we stay here with the spoopies, I don't know what's gonna happen. We could die, we could be mentally affected, we might just go home anyways at the end. Guys, we gotta uncover the secrets, right? We gotta uncover the secrets. I wish we could save at this point. Can we save? Oh, we can save. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Let's say no. We're not gonna return home. No, if I left now, I would forever wonder what could have been, what I could have done to help Isabella. I need to head back to the others and face this situation head on. What you carrying, brah? As I arrived, I saw Arduino leaving the building carrying a large paper parcel under his arm. There was a look of blissful serenity on his molted features. My host's manners had become stranger every day, and the dispassionate response to Bella's disappearance had me chilled. I needed to see where he was going. All right, let's follow him. Guys, we're following people. As I made to follow Arduino around the corner, I saw a man step from the shadows. Hello, my friend. Are you on your way to the festivities? He was wearing a white mask with a wide, frozen grimace shaped into its varnished plaster. Yes. Please, I'm in a hurry. Ha, aren't we all? Do you have your mask yet? Mask? But the carnival is banned. What? What is happening right now? Even though I could not see his face, I could feel his countenance change. I see that you are not Venetian. Banning the carnival is like banning the tide. It will keep coming no matter the plans of the silly little creatures who try to stop it. I see. If I could get past, please. Of course. Be well, senor, and be sure to enjoy the carnival. I longed to curse the man who had gotten in my way, but as I was British... Good day, sir. Senor, good day. The man had delayed me enough that Arduino had slipped away. I would need to search the city for him. Oh, man. Okay. Let's just go in a circle. Hey, you there! Me? The little kid? Celebration of the carnival is forbidden. By order of Il Duce, take that mask off right away. I don't want to. Insolent wretch! It is not my request, it is an order. Leave him alone. Stay out of it unless you want trouble. Ooh. Oh, he's gonna fight. Maybe I do want trouble. Maybe all of us do. The carnival is sacred tradition, and I advise you leave it well alone. I think perhaps we will let this indiscretion go this time. A wise choice. Dude, this is crazy. Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Hulking laborer. I decided not to disturb the man. He was clearly still furious with the black shirts, and I didn't want to get in the middle. Yeah, I don't want to talk to them either. We're just gonna walk. I'm just gonna cross everybody's eye line, and we're gonna talk to this kid. Hello there. Hello, senor. It's a very interesting mask. What does it represent? Maybe a jester, maybe a bird, maybe just a person. You don't know? I just like the way it makes me feel. My parents say everyone wears masks, sometimes ones you can't see. What's your mask? A good question. Have you seen a man with a parcel walking in a hurry? Maybe, I don't remember. You don't remember? Do you remember everything, even boring things? I suppose not. Did the black shirts scare you? No, they're just little men. I'm Venetian, I'm protected. By who? By my people, my family. Must be nice to feel safe. And strong, senor. We are very, very strong. Okay. Good for you. Just wanted to see if we could click on any of these today. Still can't click on any of them. That's okay. All right, let's go to the plaza. What's this kid doing?
Senor, would you like to hear a carnival song?
That would be wonderful. Go ahead. The usually curmudgeonly doorman, I don't know what that word is at all, was in an uncharacteristically sunny mood.
Okay. Hush now, bambino, hide in your bed. Balba is hungry and hungry for your bread. Not wheat, not barley, nor milk in the cup, but small little children all bundled up.
Dude, creepy.
Creep, 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 he walks in the mist. He'll count 2, 3 on his bony fist. 1 for the naughty, 2 for the sly, 3 for the child who dares to cry. Clang goes the lantern, creak goes the stairs. Balbo is breathing the midnight air.
Midnight! MidnightArkade.
Close your eyes, don't make a peep, or Balbo will rock you down to sleep.
Perfect, your parents must be proud. Is that a traditional song? It's you. What a pleasant surprise.
I don't know, my mama always used to sing it to me.
Little girl. Really happy, senor. The song was very interesting.
My mama and papa taught me when I was small.
You are small.
It's a bit creepy, but it's fun.
So you believe it?
Of course, the Balbo is more real than Mussolini. My papa told me to say that.
I don't know who Mussolini is. Have you seen a man with a parcel?
Maybe. I don't remember where he was going, though. I've been playing for so long, I think I missed breakfast.
It would really help me if you could remember.
I bet it would.
Can we feed her? Can we give her... Here. Will that help? No? Okay. Do you like talking to the doorman?
Yes, I like him. He's funny.
Don't you find him grumpy?
He's fine with me. Maybe you should sing him a song.
Maybe. Good day. Have you seen... Please, senor, leave me alone. Today is a day for Venetians, not you. Oof. I needed to find Arduino and Dante was unlikely. Oh yeah, that's fair. Wait. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, interesting. It stops me from going. Okay, cool. Whoa. The locals who'd previously been resolutely focused on their card games were today simply standing. Each was wearing a gaudy mask, and their eyes gleamed as they watched me. Okay, can we... What are you doing? We are waiting, senor. Something the matter? No, nothing. Can I ask some questions? If you must. Why are you all wearing masks? Isn't the carnival forbidden? We answer to something higher, or maybe should I say lower? What do you mean? Go back to England, senor. Have you seen a man with a parcel walking in a hurry? Why would I tell you if I had? Do you consider me a friend, senor? Not in the least. Finally, we agree on something. Do you intend to stand there all day? Not at all. We have something else to do. As do you. Your friend is gone, and there is nothing left for you here. Leave Venice for the Venetians. Dude, what is happening right now? I will leave when my business is concluded and not before, unless something were to happen to you. Is that a threat? A warning, senor. Goodbye. Good luck, senor. Whoa. Okay, to the church. Good people, today is glorious day. A day to show our pride in Venice and our roots. Celebrate, be merry, God is with us. Dawn, bro. All these people, they're acting kind of weird, dude.
He's got red eyes! Chad, he's got red eyes! He's a visitor! Oh, shoot. Look at him, actually. Dude, what's going on with your eyes?
Good to see you, my boy. Quite the congregation. Is it a religious holiday?
Of a sort. Bing bada boom! Hello! Raiders, welcome! Hello, hello! Bing bada boom, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Yo, yes, hey guys, my chat, everybody who's here before the raid, make sure you go check out Bing Bada Boom, give them some love. Here, let me give you a shout out, my friend. There we go. Happy Hump Day stream. Yes, happy Hump Day stream. How are you? What were you up to? What were you last playing? The Echo Paradox. Yo, what is that? What's the Echo Paradox? Also, Raiders, I should introduce myself. Hello, my name is Christopher. I am a Canadian currently living in Denmark, streaming, and I'm a variety streamer with a very solid focus on indie and indie horror. Everything horror related, especially we're going into Spoopy month. So welcome in. I stream, what is it? Monday through Wednesdays, and then Fridays and Saturdays. So what is that? 5 days a week? My schedule is on my channel. And if you're here and you're enjoying yourself, Crows, B94, hello, first time chat. Thank you very much. If you wouldn't mind doing so, if you would give me a follow, I would very much appreciate it. It's free. You don't have to, it doesn't cost you anything. And it makes my day and it helps the channel grow. It gives us a little bit of motivation. So it's good. Well enjoyed horror experience. Ooh, okay. I'll have to look into it then. Nice. We are actually, we're playing, this is a game called Carnival, and it's by a developer named Beyond Booleans. And he did another one that we played recently called Snarl, and that was really interesting. That one's free on itch. This one is their newest game on Steam. It's paid. I got the link at top for you if anybody wants to check it out. And it's like a Venetian folklore, like point and click pixel game. It's very interesting. So it's been quite an experience. A lot of text. It's heavy dialogue, but it's also very cool, I'd say. So we'll jump back into it here. If you also Raiders, if you have to raid and run, that's totally okay. You got to take care of yourself, so I totally understand. But thank you so much for coming and hanging out. And if you stay, I totally appreciate that as well. Do they have an audiobook version? No, I don't think so, not yet. But that would be that's a good recommendation potentially. It is really actually it might be a cool audiobook actually to be like converted into a book style, like a book game, so to speak, because it's pretty linear. Like you could make it just a book of a sorts. It is the start of this year's Carnival, my boy. The Carnival, but the black shirts. The Venetian people will not bow to the black shirts, Signor Maynard. Some things are far more important than Il Duce. Have you seen a man with a parcel walking in a hurry? I have seen many people today, and I will see many more. I would invite you, but you are not Venetian. Ouch. Don, your eyes, are they, blinking sideways? Bruh. I think they must be soaked with tears, Signor. I must admit, I am feeling very emotional. No, dude, it's the fact that your eyes are blinking this way, not this way. It's nothing to do with the other thing. It's like your eyes being wet. Like, dude, what the heck, man? This game is very interesting. I've learned and forgotten Italian today. Yes, I will say we have been through. There's a German character as well. We've learned some German. We've learned some Italian. We've been all over the map today. It's a language learning game. You do not understand, do you? No, clearly not. Goodbye. Peace be with you, Signor Maynard.
Time was running out. I couldn't afford to aimlessly wander the streets of Venice. I decided to press the issue. Don, I must insist. Tell me if you have seen a man carrying a parcel. Yeah, this is the last location on our map that we can go to. The Melusina? The Melusina, I guess. Melusina. Did we see it? Are you well, my boy? Color has drained from your face. We just saw it. Yes, I must be going. Another hallucination, but this one had given me a direction. If I was quick. A direction to where? Oh, to Bella's work. I had a suspicion of where I was going before we had arrived. Oh, there he is. And it's the Babadook answered. The Babadook. If you haven't seen the Babadook horror movie, awesome horror movie, by the way. Arduino placed a plague doctor mask on his face and entered the building, stepping into the light that spilled from within. Was Bella still in there? Had Arduino abducted her himself? It was likely, or at the very least, he probably had some part in it. I needed to find a way to find out either way, and I needed help. Are you certain? Certain, no, but if you put all of it together, it does seem clear. Gott in Himmel, I have always trusted Arduino. He fooled us all. I'm sure Isabella is still in that place. But what if you're wrong? If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I can leave then, and Isabella, wherever she is, will have to find her own way. But if I'm right, and if something has happened to her that I can help with, and if she needs a way out, yeah, I see. All right. Ach, James, you are dogged. Dogged? You are dogged. We must have masks to hide our faces. Then you'll come too? What will I do with my life now, eh? What do I move or influence? I sit in a room and stare at the city that lives without me. I listen and I try not to hear. What good is that? I used to be a soldier. More than that, I used to be a leader of men. I should be better than that. Thank you. But are the two of us enough? I don't know. We must be quick for Isabel's sake, but maybe we have time to bring someone else if they trust in me enough to join our cause. There was also the question of, whether I could trust them or if anyone in this delirious city. I needed to think very carefully. Ooh, it also, yeah, this is the cool part. We get these decisions. Definitely not Dante. Guys, this is silly. This is silly. We're totally gonna do this, right? We're totally gonna use Roberto. Of course. He's the only one that could be trusted. Dante, come on. Dante? No. Dante was an a-hole, man. No way. He seems so trustworthy. Yeah, he definitely was not trustworthy. Roberto would surely want me to help save Bella, but would he go against his own father? Oh, right. I wasn't really thinking of that. Yeah, he loves her, man. He's totally gonna go against her. And then I saw him put on a mask and enter Melusina. As I was speaking the words, a fact dawned on me. But you already knew he would go there, didn't you, Roberto? James, I overheard you and Arduino speaking. This is part of the birthright, isn't it? There are things I cannot say that you cannot know of. It is too late for secrecy. Bella's life might be at stake. Please, Roberto! You've been such a good friend, helping to protect Rosa from those bullies. Guys, I can't believe how many times that's come back to help us. That we just literally yelled at some kids. And then it's been twice now that it's helped us out. And speaking about her mother. I'm not angry, I promise. I should be more open with Rosa, discuss the past so she can begin to heal. Bella told me that you checked in on her after you saw where she worked. You are a compassionate man and brave to involve yourself in all of this. You are an example to me, and I will follow it. I will follow you. But I will tell you, I don't know what we will face there. There are parts of that building that I have never been to. People return from there changed. Then we will face whatever is in there together, my friend. I will wait for you near the Melusina. For Bella. Got an achievement. I needed masks and costumes before meeting at the Melusina. Perhaps the shop by the station would have what I needed. Off we go. Let's do it! Map updated! Yes! The mask shop. This is where we were at the beginning. The mist rising up from the lagoon reminded me of the day I had arrived to Venice. The mannequin was no longer present, which was a blessing of sorts. I'm pretty sure that mannequin was never truly a mannequin. I think it's like a shadow figure. Welcome, welcome. Please feel free to browse my wares. Thank you, Signor. A very nice selection you have here. I pride myself on keeping my family's tradition alive. Tradition is important, wouldn't you agree? The shopkeeper stared at me with wide eyes and a fixed grin. Of course. Come, browse my masks and choose one that speaks to you. Do we actually get to pick? That's gonna be sick. There was no need to push the mannequin over. Okay. A wall of masks. Which one would you recommend, Senor? Depends on your needs. If you take a look at the counter display, you will find my most popular lines. Ah, I see. Smart. For some curious reason, I knew I needed to be sure of my selection. I had to be careful, and I had to carefully inspect these masks before choosing. What can you tell me about this mask? Ah, the Volto. It's also called the Larva Ghost, as it is certainly unnerving when seen in the moonlight. It is always a white mask, and it is usually worn with a tricorn hat. Despite the sculpted female features, it can be worn by a man, if that is your wish. I've heard of this Bota. It's ancient. You've heard right. It's hundreds of years old, young man. It was even used outside of the Carnival, sometimes within the other festivals to celebrate the election of high officials in the Republic of Venice. Some even wore it whenever possible, even daily. Wow. This mask, the Jester. It is a clown mostly associated with the Middle Ages. Starting in Italy, the Jester moved into all of Europe. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Friggin' history lesson here, too. Influencing theater in Spain, Holland, Germany, Austria, England, and especially France. The origins of the Jester are said to have been in prehistoric tribal societies. However, Jesters are mainly thought of in association with the European Middle Ages. The Jester was a symbolic twin of the king. All jesters and fools in those days were thought of as special cases of whom God had touched with a childlike madness, a gift or perhaps a curse. In the harsh word of medieval Europe, people who might have not been able to survive in any other way thus found a social niche. And the Pantalone. Can you tell me more about it? Ah, the Pantalone is a miserly libidinous? I don't even know what that word is. Aged character from the Commedia dell'arte. Usually he is a shopkeeper from Vienna. Somewhat stupid, fond of food and pretty women. Talkative, gullible, full of temper, and the butt of all the jokes, some of them very indecent, yet forgiving in the end. Okay, chat, so here's what I'm thinking. If going to high school has taught me anything, it's that you pick the outliers. So not only does this mask is an obvious outlier to the rest of these three, from the color and the size and just the grand gesture of it all, but also the writing, like the write-up of it, was like a paragraph longer than all the others. They all got like a sentence, and this one got like 4. Something tells me it's got to be the Joker. You've been cursed just like the other people who wear it. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be this one. Oh, and it's, of course, and it's the frickin'... Yeah, anyways. My mind was clearly still playing tricks on me. The Jester mask that remained behind simply stared at me in laughing eyes. I gritted my teeth. The last laugh would be mine. This one. I want this one. Yeah, it's the mask from the game, like pictures on Steam. Well, and the pause menu. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't do anything. My bad. Oh, hey, an ad's about to start, so 2 minutes, 50 seconds from now. If you stick around through the ad, hey, I appreciate it. And if you want to get rid of ads, you can always subscribe, and then you get cool perks as well, other than just ad-free viewing. I have so much to do, and I'm not sure I can do it. Just smile, senor. A smile works wonders. A smile dripping with bile. I will need more than one mask. So, James, do you have the masks? Yes, appropriate costumes too. Are you ready? There is no turning back once we are inside. Yeah, I'm ready, bro. We're not waiting. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Good. You must do the talking. My Italian is not good. Certainly not good enough to fool a local. And I have something for you for when the talking fails. What, did you give me a knife? Dude, he did. He gave us a knife. The knife glistened with the sheen of cleaning grease. Its handle had a small hooked guard on one side, and the blade carried a serrated edge. A bayonet, a souvenir. Keep it close. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. Chat. Okay, this is getting serious. The black shirts were conspicuous in their absence from this part of the city, or perhaps the local enforcements of the Mussolini's law were more Venetian than fascist, and gave the foreboding building more room to live a malignant life. Confidence is key, James. Will Rosa be safe while we look for her, Bella? While we look for Bella? She is with our neighbor. They have children of their own. But Rosa is Venetian, James. Even if our neighbors are like my father, they will still protect her. That's a good point. How do you know what we may face in there? Do you know what we may face in there? There will be revelry, drinking, but I have only ever been to the first room. There are corridors beyond where others would go, where my father would go. People change in there, James. In what way? I have seen faces change, bodies stretched, strange wounds. What? I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I walk in there willingly, Roberto. Be sure of that. What are you discussing? Be ready for anything, Weber. We are walking into the mouth of hell. Oh, chat, get ready! Sweat drenched from the doorman's brow, dripping from beneath his mask. It splashed onto the street, more water for the drowning city. I keep my eyes firmly locked on the man, matching his leaden gaze. The man rubbed a wide tongue across his teeth. Don't just stand there, let us in. Oh ho, someone's eager. There's time enough, don't worry. The carnival is only just beginning. In you go. Now you, senor. I could feel the cold of the blade resting beneath the jester's costume. Oh, we're trying to sneak in the blade at this point. Okay, I get this now. There are more fetching creatures than you in this place. We would rather their hands on us than yours. I know that mask makes everyone a king for a day, but don't test me. You will be searched or don't come in. Very well. A blade. What is this for, Your Highness? Ooh, I have certain appetites. I'm sure they're hardly the worst thing to happen in this place. Perhaps some lira would help you look the other way. Oh man, what do we do? What do you think it's for? Cutting the meat, of course. You'll give that back if you know it's good for you. I'm gonna go with not a threat. Maybe let's try... What do you think it's for? Cutting the meat, of course. As it should be. Oh, that was smart. Chat, that was smart. Perhaps I wouldn't need the bayonet, but I felt safer knowing it was there. Enjoy your time at the Melusina, senor. The beast will soon be rising. You wouldn't want to miss it. Chat, we're in. Chat, we're in. The doorman's parting words swam in my head as I began to weave my way through the sea of tables and chairs populated by a hedonistic mass of men and women in various stages of undress and wearing carnival masks. Does everyone believe in this beast, or is it some kind of code? Beer, wine, and spirits. Dude, I love this music. Beer, wine, and spirits were in full flow, and a thick haze of cigar smoke hung heavy around every light. It was certainly bawdy, but there was nothing too out of the ordinary when compared to the racier parts of Soho. Apart from the sea of the garishly vibrant masks, the hidden faces of the room's occupants gave their every action a new meaning, as there was no threat of consequence. They were acting out their deepest and darkest desires, politician, police, and pauper, all embraced with the desire for sensation. Woo! As I looked around, I saw no sign of Arduino's recognizable plump form. Isabella would be harder to spot in such a crowd, so I concentrated on trying to single out those women wearing the distinctly purple that she had worn the 2 nights ago, in case she was still wearing similar garments. I'd never realized just how much of the identity was carried in the face. Without it, it was like walking through a forest of simulacra? Only talk when necessary. You cannot give away that you are not Venetian. I understand, let's go. What about this lion? There was nothing gained from climbing the lion. It was a large replica of the Lion of Venice, the famous bronze statue that watched over the Piazza San Marco. Why would she leave me? Oh, dude, that was... Wait. Who was that? Oh, there's more stuff over here! Oh my gosh! Excuse me. Move away, peasant. They're making out. They're doing the dirty. Oh, there are naked people. Floating masks. Why? Whose masks? I took the mask. Ooh, ooh, doorway. Let's go in the doorway. Yeah. Oh, is this... Wait, is that Isabella? That's the same purple. Excuse me. You look faint. Are you well? What is that necklace around your neck? Is this your first carnival? Yes, I'm a young man, but eager to see more. Even so, surely you recognize the mark. Of course, I mean, what is the meaning of it? It was a gamble, but the man looked barely conscious, so I doubted he was going to see through my... yeah, no kidding. It's the mark of the beast, of course. 666! The number of the beast! The same mark that sits over the door, the same mark that... Well, don't tease the young man. It is important that that's all you need to know. It will help you go below. Below? What is down there? Ha! You will see when you are ready. Your parents will give you the mark when their time was right. I see, thank you. I knew a little more, but still not enough. You look faint. Are you well? Good question, senor. The carnival has finally begun, and I am certainly enjoying myself, but my body feels as it's on fire. The heat is overwhelming. Perhaps it is the dancing. And the wine, darling. Yes, of course, the wine. Why don't you cool down in the pool? Now that, curious stranger, is a simply fantastic idea. Definitely. Come, my dear. Let's shed our clothes. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. What the heck? This party's crazy. Alright, let's check this door. Who the heck are you? Muffled words. It sounds as if there was words being chanted in the room next door. Perhaps there was a way of making them out. Go to the wall, bro. Yeah, there you go. The wall is too thick to be able to eavesdrop with just my hand. I needed something else. How about one of these? Paint. I need some tool to open it. How about your walking stick? How about we check the drawer? The cabinet. No? Red painting? Painting? No, we already know. We already know. Luxurious bed. No, I had far more important things to do than sleep. I know! I'm not trying to tell you to go to sleep. Friggin' loser. Do we have anything else that we can use? Metal dustpan. Can we use metal dustpan? Is that what that was for? No way. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. What about... We still have that hammer. I don't know what that hammer is all about. Who the heck are you, senor? Yes, young man. Celebrations are in full swing. A joyous time indeed. I would be involved, but I am not as young as I used to be. Tough, though. Tough that doesn't stop many from my friends. If the mind is willing, the flesh will give way. Ew. Ew. As it is, someone must make sure that only those who are truly prepared may travel inward. So I will play my role. Can you let me pass? Eager to peek behind the curtain, you are, lad. To feed the appetite. I can hear the excitement in your voice. It was most likely nerves that the man could make out in my words. I had no idea how we would get out of this disguise failed. As a true Venetian, your family will have raised you with the knowledge, but I understand how this can slip the mind when you are surrounded by so many eager bodies. I am happy to remind you, you need to offer me the mark, speak with the word, and show that you have a suitable offering. Well, I'm not going to ask any of these. Dude, we would know that. Stupid. It's going to give away our hint. Okay. Can we go in this door? No, they clearly wanted some privacy. Are they not going to... Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah. Here, the mark. I was going to say, find his clothing. That's what I'm looking for. The clothing that guy... Yeah, just take his mark. Okay, we have the mark. I took the symbol hanging on the chain that led... that had been discarded amongst the clothing. Anything else in there? Nope. Okay, so we have... I'm guessing the mark, and this is probably the offering, is what I'm guessing, chat. So we just need to know the words. So we just need something that'll let us listen. Can we talk to the bathers? How about the lovers? Yeah, okay. They don't want to be disturbed. Bathers. How about audience? I thought we had to be careful who we click on. Their eyes were fixed on the dancing, couldn't hear me. Okay. How about the dancers? Far too busy. Unmasked, maybe? Senor? Where's your mask? My mask? I must have dropped it. The man's eyes were wide, red-rimmed and stained with tears. His face switched seamlessly between happiness and fleeting despair. They are sword. Well, that'll be the opium, my friend. Is that safe? Who knows? It's truth. I could care less. In truth, I could care less. The man blinked slowly and briefly grinned before looking down at his feet. What if I give him... Here, take your mask, dude. Take this mask. No need to give him the mask. Okay, well, let's talk about the other things then. Carnival's full swing. Yes, the colors, the shapes. He swayed on his feet and managed to right himself. It's beautiful. What does the carnival mean to you? It is a glimpse of the divine. One day we will all descend. Don't you mean ascend? Ha! Funny joke, senor. Are you alright? You're weeping. I don't... I miss her. Who? My love, my Maria. I lost her somewhere in the crowd. She has found a more handsome, richer man, no doubt. I'm sure that's not the case. Dude, quit freaking out. What a fool I was to fall in love. Take care. Freaking sobbing weirdo. Nothing to discuss with them. Revelers? Excuse me. Move away, peasant. Oh, it's them. Why? What? Okay, can we go diners? Let's go back to this side. I didn't need to disturb their meal. Crowd at the bar. Okay. Oh, the jester! It's far too busy. What about the barkeep? Signor, you need something? What do you serve? The finest wines and spirits in Italy, my friend. And all free for the carnival. Free? How do you expect to make any money? Money is meaningless compared to the joy that wells up from below. You should know that. Of course. How kind of you. A pleasure, signor. Can I bother you for a glass? Oh, I want the glass. Give me the glass. I have no more wine glasses for the moment, but there's a tumbler. Will it suffice? Very good, thank you. Perfect. Thank you. I'll take the bottle of wine too. Of course, here's the finest red wine. Awesome. Why not, right? Who cares? Take it now. Forever hold our peace. How about this person? No. And then these people, no. Revelers, no. Okay. That's okay, chat. I think that's it. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, you need to stop crying, you unmasked freak. Quit it. Quidditch. Okay, chat, we got it. We got it. Using that. We're using the cup. We're gonna get it. We're gonna listen. Shh. My Latin was only passable, but the words seemed to describe a dream deep and meat. That is terrifying. Oh! James Maynard. The man was tall, dressed in the same botta mask and costume that I'd seen outside the mask shop on the very first day. I realized then that it had been no mannequin. I was right! I knew that. I called that at the beginning. And the vision of the Piazza San Marco, had it all been real? Who are you? My name is my own. I am here to discuss you. You are of importance to me. His voice seemed to echo within my skull. I felt as if I were underwater, my body held by an impossible pressure. You've been watching me. Yes, for far longer than you can conceive. What is happening? You must continue, James. Travel below, find what you seek. Let it play out. I don't understand. Are you the Babao? No, I am far more powerful than some folk tale. Then what? A dark road I have traveled, and I will reach its end. I'll be waiting. Whoa, chat, that's really cool. I really dig this. Can I put this on me? No? Okay. Senor, yes. I have brought the mark of my family. Yes, you have indeed, very good. I have the words. Very good, please recite them. Stuff. Dreamer in the deep, you feed us with your flesh, let us see the abyss, and he shall, my boy. What is a suitable offering? It should not be hard to find this in this place. Many have already consumed their fill. The offering is for me to honor my role as his custodian. These old bones ache, and I wish to feel young again. So when you find it, ensure that it is strong. I see. Is it the wine? I have a very fine bottle of wine. Would that do as an offering? Ah, I have drunk wine for many years, but I need something far more potent. Do not disappoint me. Shoot, how about this? I thought it was best to keep the strange meat to myself, or maybe forced to ingest it. Does he want a fritto? My appetite is far more mature than your... Yeah, okay. Dude, he wants frickin', he wants, opium. We gotta talk to this guy. We gotta get opium from him. Yeah, you mentioned opium. Can I have some? What do you need to have for narcotics, James? Trust me, Roberto. You want my opium? No, I don't think so. With Maria gone, what else do I have? And what if I find Maria, then what? Find her? Yes, if you can find my love and bring her to me, you can take my opium. For what greater drug is there than love? You say. What is Maria wearing? A dress similar to mine. Okay, so green. And her hair is the color of the morning sun. So that, I guess. Please find her. I will do my best. Okay. Oh, she's at the front, dude. She's over here. Right? Yeah, right here. This is her. Senora? Yes? Is your name Maria? It might be. Who are you? I'm a man and enjoying everything the carnival has to offer. Is that so? Your eyes say different. For a moment, I thought she could see the tension that my body held, the trepidation, the fear was wrapping around me. They are not nearly red enough. You should indulge yourself more. I tried not to let her see my shoulders sag with relief. What are you doing over here alone? Are you trying to court me, senor? No, not at all. That had best be the case. My heart belongs to another. Is that so? But I'm not sure if he feels the same. Love is such a mystery. Don't you think? I could not agree more. If you're looking for your lover, he is by the bathing pool. Is he? The embrace of another woman? No doubt. Not at all. He's weeping as I think that he's lost you. My Giovanni? That doesn't sound like him. I have never seen him weep. Well, he has never lost you before. You have a way with words. You should be a journalist. Thanks. But I do not trust people that I have just met, and I have no interest in seeing him in the arms of another if you are making fun of me. Is there nothing I can do to convince you? If you bring me his mask, then... Oh, perfect. Got it. Lover gave me his mask. There you go. This is not his mask. Don't joke with me. Oh, shoot. That's not his mask? Come on, are you sure it's not his mask? Darn. Okay. Can we change it somehow? Can we give you the bottle of wine? More wine. Care for some wine? No, my head is already spinning. Okay. Do you need a glass to puke in? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Here, have some bread. Chill out. I have no appetite. Okay, so what? Where is his mask then? This doesn't make any sense. Bro. Where is your mask? Must have dropped it somewhere. So this isn't your mask. Whose is it? I guess these people don't have masks, right? Can I give these to the bathers? Wait, oh, if we go over here, are they done in here? Okay, is there another? Oh, wait. Can I paint the mask? Oh. Wait, what was, shoot, what color was hers? I'm just gonna open them all up. Chat, what color was her mask? I don't even remember. Was it red? Or was it green? Did it match? Did it match the... Shoot. I'm gonna try green. Because I don't remember, chat. What color is your mask, girl? Oh, it is green. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Chat, we got this. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I remember things so well. That's it. You must be speaking the truth. I must go to him. Can we follow you? We're just all gonna stare this direction as you walk away. Okay. Okay, can I have the opium, please? Can I have the drugs? Can I have the drugs, please? Ah, love united. Senor, my savior, my Maria's here and I will forever be in your debt. It was nothing, really. I promised you take my remaining opium. I no longer have any need for it in any case, and the greatest narcotic is love, although a good wine wouldn't go to waste. Can I give them the wine too, then? Is that what the deal is? Here, you want the wine too? No? Okay. Alright, let's do it! Stop. Package of opium. There you go. I have a suitable thing for you. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Thank you, my boy. This will drive the demons away. You've provided the words, the mark, and the offering. You may go past, young man, and see the divine. There is no going back now. I press on. May God have mercy on my soul. Ooh, I did not read that. Shit. I wasn't about to start talking to myself. I was just trying to click that door. See if there's anything going on. Did you know this tunnel was here, Roberto? No, I had no idea. How can this exist? There are no cellars in Venice because of the lagoon. Yeah, what? It seems to be made of solid stone. Let's go, James. The quicker we find Bella, the quicker we can get away from this place. Whoa, what is that? Why? What keeps loading? Ragged meat? No, I wasn't going to touch it. Dude, can we save? Hang on. Did that actually save? Yeah, it did, okay. I saw it. I think I saw it when the eyes opened and it smiled. Dude, what are you talking about? I can feel it in my muscles. It's golden glimmer. The water surface. The water on the water surface. Buddy, what you talking about, bro? Senor, are you alright? There was no response. Okay, dude, what the hell? Piece of meat was huge. I had no idea what it could have possibly be cut from. What? Senor? Nothing. Either he didn't know I was there or didn't care. Oh, dude, this is scary. It hurts. Why does it hurt so much? Shh, you need to give yourself over, not resist. I don't. Please, allow her some privacy at such a beautiful moment. Okay. What the hell's happening? The walkway's crumbling. It's all falling apart. By the time the steps ended, the floor leveled out. I surmised that we were at least 100 feet below the mud floor of the Venetian lagoon. The slope had given way to a long, wide corridor, the walls of which were angled inwards toward the ceiling in a curiously unfamiliar architectural style. The corridor was lined with huge blocks rather than bricks, the majority of which had succumbed to black and green tracts of mold. If you want to turn back, now is the time. James, I want to more than anything, but I won't, not yet. Bella needs us. We must continue. We will find her. You can be sure of that. Thank you for bringing me, James. No problem. No, I had as much meat as I wanted. What is this meat? Is it people? Dude, what is in there? What is that? There was no way I was going in those churning shadows. Dude, what the hell? I doubted I would get any information that I needed from her, and besides, I needed to find Bella. There was no way I was going in there. I think those people are doing the nasty. What in God's name? This place must be deep below the lagoon. How long has it been here? Look at this hellish place. God forgive me, I should have left years ago. James, Arduino, I see him. Where? Oh, right here? Must be. We must follow him, quickly. Come on, James. Dude, what is going on right now? Why didn't I go? Why did they go and I didn't? Now that I was far enough forward, I could see the spectacle that had drawn the crowd. A man of crooked spine stood bowed atop a dais that chanted. Chad, is this so loud for you two? What is going on here? Let me turn this down a little bit. Bowed atop a dais that chanted, that the chattering throng were clustered around, wrapped from head to toe in a red cloak, with the face bearing the all too familiar mask of the Boita. There was a pedestal next to him with a slab of foul meat sat upon it. It dripped with black ichor. The dais also housed a large crumbling well, but we were already far below Venice. Below the lagoon, what could possibly be at the bottom? Brothers, sisters, my children, rejoice. Today is a glorious day. I show my true face to the babao. The crowd gasped in some strange misplaced awe as the man removed his mask, revealing his face. With a start, I recognized the drawn features of the blind shoeshine man who dispensed the hideous flesh. No way. Chat. Oh, we got an ad incoming in 30 seconds. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for watching. Blood seeped from his eye sockets. My old eyes are gone. I have no need for them now. Oh, are those the eyes right there? Are those his eyes? Let go of me. Let me leave this hellish place. The young man who screamed out seemed to be barely an adult, and there was terror in his eyes as he struggled against his captor. You are full of vitriol, little one? Who are you talking about? You are not here as a punishment, my child. You are here because you were marked. You were chosen. Your own parents are within this very hall, and they put you forward because they believe you are deserving of the honor. This is a time for rejoicing. Where is our latest daughter? I stand here, blessed by Babao. It was her. It was Isabella. Gott in Himmel. Is she part of this? She must have been coerced somehow. Bella, we must get her out of here. Roberto, wait. We must look for the right moment. She eagerly pulled down her already ripped dress and revealed her bare torso, which was displaying a pattern of raw, red, recessed lines in the pattern of the symbol that was embezzled on the above the door in the Mulicina. Were they lashes from a whip or healing cuts? They were bruises there too, signs of struggle. However she had gotten here, I doubted she had gone willingly. I saw Rosa in my mind's eye, so small, so vulnerable, lashing out at the person who was trying to steal her father, waiting on the steps for a friend to take that enemy away. And it was these cultists who had taken her. No, do not hide your beauty away, my dear. You shall celebrate it. We should all celebrate it. That monster! I can't believe that bastard is my father! We must get Isabel away from this cursed city and never return. Oh, dude, that is a freaking creature from the Black Lagoon. I give my body to the Babao, and as I have for so many years. This young thing was given over to Babao by my granddaughter, and though she was an outsider, she is now Venetian. She fought against the feast, but when she had tasted the meat, the change began quickly, showing that she is truly blessed. And now I reveal my own body. Whoa, wait. The flesh that was revealed could barely be called human. Huge translucent flaps of skin covered in a webwork of red-tinged capillaries hung where his left arm should be. The feet, little more than stumps, ending in curved, clubbed hooves formed of 3 huge bone-encrusted knuckles. His stomach seemed to have formed some sort of orifice akin to the mouth, but divided into 3 rather than 2, as if mirroring the strange triangular symbol that had led him down the steps of the stones into hell. Was this the fate that would befall Isabel in the future if her marks sunk even further inward? Dude, what the heck? The heck is going on here? The mark she bears will bring Babao, but he will recognize friend from feast. You have a choice, Marco, and I advise you to choose it wisely. Oh, dude, what the heck? This meat, this gift, is cut from Babao himself when he rises from the depths. We feast upon it at Carnival, and he molds us into his image for these few days. What? When he returns to the depths, we take on our simple human forms once again, but the memories remain, the elation. And next year we will do the same, and the next, as has happened ever since this city was first raised out of the mud by Babao's acolytes and those centuries ago. We place the dolls, the effigies of our human selves, at the thresholds to show our willingness to leave them behind during this time of wonder. Did you never wonder why your parents wore the masks and these costumes, Marco? It is so that we can walk among those uninitiated with no fear of revealing the glory of Babao. These bodies are for us and us alone, true Venetians. Oh my gosh, dude. I bit my tongue to keep from spitting out my fury. True Venetians, like Arduino dragging his leg, no doubt warped into a bone-laden monstrosity. Mussolini didn't destroy the Carnival, he just pushed it back into the shadows. No doubt the military have no concept of the truth. If I could get some word out, bring him forward. Look down, look into the eyes of Babao, and then decide. Take the meat and live, or deny it and feed the beast. As I watched, the struggling of the young man ceased. An eldritch glow of color of rotting meat sprayed up out of the well. A rhythmic chanting began to rise from the assembled Venetians, an age-old tradition that the culture shared as they began to intone their god. The young man's mouth opened in a silent scream of abject terror, and he began to shake his head from side to side at such a speed that it seemed he were trying to dash his head against something to put an end to what he was seeing. Is this what Isabel had experienced? Were those cuts and bruises formed during an ill-fated resistance? The young man's hands reached for the dripping slab of flesh upon the pedestal. What can we do, James? I don't know, but we have to stop it. Oh, I think it's too late. Rejoice! Rejoice! Your voice, I know you. You must be mistaken. James? I know it's you. It was now or never. Bella, I've come to take you out of here. Why would I want to leave? What? Bella, they've hurt you. I can see the bruises. I feel no pain, only happiness. They have drugged you. You must know that all of this mania isn't right. No, you're wrong. I'm finally thinking clearly. My life before was a shadow, purged by the light of Babao, the dreamer in the deep. Happiness is mine. Divinity is mine. Love is mine. Bella, please, tell me this is an act to keep your sanity. It's me, Roberto. Roberto? There is no need for fear. We can get you out of here. I'm not scared, Roberto. I'm blessed. No one cared for me before, but now I am welcomed, part of a family, a child of the waters. I cared, Bella. I came to seek you the morning after I walked you to the Melusina. You must remember. I remember, but did you care for me or the story you wished to write? You know I love you, Bella. Please, know that I would sacrifice everything for you. Roberto, Let's leave this cursed city and run. I'll go wherever you want to go. But you know this is wrong, please. Oh God, Roberto, what happened to me? Help me. What's the matter, my child? Nothing? Nothing at all? Who is that with you? No, it can't be. The masquerade was over. Oh no, stay away from her, beasts! Roberto, what is this madness? Madness? You call us mad? Your actions, these twisted forms you seek to take on, they are an affront to humanity. Your words cut deeply. Today is our most sacred day, a day of celebration. Arduino, who is this young man? Who is struggling to understand Babao's purpose? This dude just like, who's having trouble? Bro, just some fool from England who couldn't keep his nose out of Venetian business. A foreigner, and he made it all the way to the heart of our city? Well done, my boy. Don't patronize me, abomination. Kill them all. I could see Weber in amongst the crowd, his eyes wide. He would be powerless against them if they knew we were there. Someone needed to survive and speak of what had happened here today, of what happened every year under Venice. I needed to draw their attention away from him so that I could slip away, so that he could slip away. Get out of our way. We're taking Bella away from this. You think you can just leave? Ha! What are you going to tear the flesh from it? We are going to tear the flesh from your bones. You'll never see the sun again, little man. Leave him alone. He's a better man than all of you. And you, Roberto, my own flesh and blood, turning your back on the living good of Venice and his divine gifts. You are no son of mine. Good. I want no part of this, of any of this. Weber started to move towards us, so I shook my head in what I hoped for the Venetians would pass for disgust. Please, no more. Weber stopped, his body shaking. I could see tears in his eyes. He understood. I looked at Roberto, his body tensed and ready to fight, despite the impossible odds. I looked at Bella, eyes wide, the horrors she had experienced etched in her features. And finally, I looked at the crowd, the sweating, roiling mass of bodies, arms, teeth. There was no way out, except perhaps the unknown. Dude, what? Excuse me? The water was brackish, cold as the grave. Dude, it's the beginning again. There was nothing in the distance, no visual marker to give me any idea of the scale of the gentle waves that surrounded me. James. Who's there? What will you eat? Show yourself. Is that our mom? Who is this? He's hungry, James. Or it's Charlotte. Who's hungry, Charlotte? What do you mean? Charlotte, wait! I had to follow her. Corpse? Oh. No, I couldn't bear to touch him. Oh. Okay, go, 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 go. Let's follow her. Let's find her. It's Roberto! Charlotte, get away from him! Charlotte? Ooh, that gave me shivers. That gave me shivers, chat. The walls were gnarled stone, as if they had been melted and reformed somehow. Virulent green growths shone with an alien light, illuminating tunnels branching off into the darkness. I realized that I had lost a lot of my belongings in the water, but the only thing I needed was a way to escape. Perhaps, just perhaps, there was a way out of here in the shadows. No need for that. No, don't need the mask. Okay, what do we have? Knife. Okay, a few things. Go west, go north, go south. Go north! Unnerving statue, eh? The stone was slick with algae and somehow warm. The statue depicted the grinning face of the that had crept at the edge of my nightmare since I had arrived. This obviously depicted Babao, but the only way that silhouette hinted at the shape of the shape that cast it. The truth was something else, something far greater in scope of every conceivable way. Can I do anything with it? No, that didn't work. I just want to double check everything. Okay. Chat, what the heck is going on? The hanging skeleton. Too high to reach. Gonna cut it down? Skeleton was too high to reach. That's why I'm trying to cut it down, bro. Whoa, thank God. James, you're alive. Bella, you found me. It was that or be taken by those lunatics. I could have sworn you were dead, James, drowned in the water. I thought Roberto was. Thankfully not, it seems. Your head. I hit it on a rock when I landed. I don't think it's too bad, but I feel faint. Wait here, I need to find us a way to get out of this place. There's something down here with us. Babao, I know. I'll be as quick as I can. Bella, have you seen Babao? Did it show it to you? Did they show it to you? Yes, but Bella, I can't remember anything except bliss. Then we need to make sure we don't look at whatever is down here, or we may not even want to leave anymore. I'll find us a way out. Stay here. Oh boy, okay, what's up with this door? Door is impossible to move by hand. I need to find another way to open it. This huge stone door covered in algae, a diamond-shaped recess in the center. Okay. Diamond-shaped. Oh, dude, this is crazy. What's this? Inscriptions. Crude drawings have been carved into the stone alongside an inscription in Latin. Some of the writing had been lost to the water erosion, but I could still make out a few words if I looked closely. Pass feed, which means feed. Okay. Blood. What is it? Okay, hang on. Garden. Gift. Offering. Feed. Blood. City. It was an effigy of the diamond covering the unknown sigils. Dark circle, did it signify the sun or the moon? Whoa, what? Silhouette of a tall man wearing a spiked crown. Pillars. Crude. What is this? Approximation of caves. Dude, what the heck is going on? Either side of the circle. Waves. Figures. Okay. I don't understand any of that right now. Broken stones. Ooh, what are these? Oh, dude, it's part of the shards. Oh, dude, that's the shards from Snarl. I didn't want to touch it. Take the iron crown, though. The crown's too high for me to reach with my bare hands. Oh, get it with the walking stick. That wouldn't have done anything. No, not the skeleton, you freak. The crown. Yeah, there you go. Did you get it? Oh, I was gonna say, I gotta pick it up now? What the heck? Okay, now we have a crown. I guess. Oh, chat. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the beginning again. Do we give it the... No, that didn't work. What about this? The writing on the wall had mentioned blood. I knew what I had to do, a blasphemous act as it was. Whoa, what did it give us? Glittering ruby. Oh, 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 that's the diamond. Wait, are we getting out of here? The room beyond seemed to have a vast temple of some kind of fallen into despair. There were two colossal pillars, but only one was still intact, holding the weight of the lagoon above the bay. Oh my gosh, are we gonna crumble the city of Venice? Fallen rocks? Oh, what did it say? Pile of rocks. The rocks were too slick with algae to be able to move. I needed something to pull them apart. Can you use the walking stick? What about this? No. Okay. Let's go west. Oh, it just kicked us out. Oh, I see. Okay. So what are we gonna use then? I don't know. Wait, what? Well, we didn't go this way yet, did we? Bella, you alright? Thanks for coming to find blah 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 blah. Yeah. Guys, we gotta find. Okay, we're so close, I feel. What does that say? Viscous residue. Why is this on everything? Can I use it? I'm confused. Use this on the rocks? I wedged the iron crown into a gap in the stones. Now I just need something else. Can you put this in? This? I tied the rope to the iron crown. What rope? It was time to see what lays beyond. Well, that was an interesting use of a crown, and I didn't know there was a rope there. Is this us? We've never seen us. I found myself standing on the edge of a chasm, falling deep below Venice, below the caves, even below the depths of the ancient well. An abyss of shimmering emerald that was gnawed its way deep into the earth. Had something burrowed its way up through the stone, somehow defying the waters above? Or had the chasm come first as the waters rose around it? Had those that worshipped here somehow carved out stone walls to keep the waters at bay? Dude, this is so intense, chat. That light. Something crawled in the divine miasma? And as I watched, It seemed as if all were empty around me, yet I could feel the press of hidden matter. I had breathed out a moment ago, but there was nothing to breathe in, save the chill, the heaviness. I was bathed in a sight I could neither comprehend nor resist. It was brilliance and death, eyes, mouth, and tongue. It was the beast. It was Babao. Babao, what will you eat? Please, I see you. Another fleeting spark, a fluctuation, an infinitesimal sound between silences, another and another and another. I will unfold you. Light poured from its mouth, a vomit of corruption that did not belong within reason or reality. It writhed and pirouetted before me, wearing the wounds on its side as proud symbols of its generosity, giving its flesh so that the madness could spread within the plague-bound Venetians. It molded body and mind after its own image and destroyed their souls, consigning them to hell. Wait, stop! I shall skew the flesh. I shall give you a taste of the boundless. I shall take away your fear and feed you clarity. This is the purpose I was given. This is my gift. But... Hush now. I am not new to you. The decision is made. You were always going to choose this. I only remind you. You all seek to return to infinity. You long to shed your agency. No! I have only just begun to claim it! I wish to be free! This is the contradiction in your species. You scream for liberty, but all you truly wish for is the freedom to follow. That is not true! Do you not see what is coming to your world? This city is a microcosm of the future. People fall in awe of the strong falling in line. No, you're wrong. Your followers, as much as I loathe them, they are standing up. They are resisting. And their resistance is born from their love of us. They take their gifts and follow us. They want to be protected by the powerful, to be held, to be mothered. You are children, and you will gladly obey. He's thinking back to his parents. I don't want to obey any longer. I have only just begun to truly live my own life. That is irrelevant. Your span is trifling, less than a breath to me. My senses flooded with ecstasy, knowledge of past and future skittering across my mind. I was touching everything and nothing, floating in the womb of the cosmos. And then I felt it, at the edge, at the center, a dream of the physical somehow breaking through, the letter in my pocket. A thread of preservation. No, please grant me a wish, a favor. Creature. A request, please. Speak. I wish for you to understand. You think I do not understand. I know more than you could conceive. No, my meaning is, I wish for you to understand me, my worth, which I am only just beginning to understand myself. Please, Babao, see me. Insolent dust. Stars are born, they flare, and they die. I have seen all of this, and yet you expect me to see you. Your essence is worthless. But worth is subjective. My essence, my life, is worth everything to me. You speak of your purpose, to give this gift. I was sent to this place as a reward. I am the gift. The change is the gift. The knowledge is the gift. But what if I refuse? Surely your purpose is not to change people against their will. No one has ever refused me. I have always been wanted. I have been needed. I refuse you. I reject you. Not from anger or from fear, but because I do not need you. I have enough. I am enough. So be it. Where? How? You have played your role, and in return, you have your life. Are they? They are alive. Babao has returned to her, and finally, it is mine. The figure was holding the crimson diamond that had unlocked the door to the ruined temple. The city will change, and in time, it will forget. My head swam with fading images of places and times that I had never known. And as they drifted away, they were replaced by anger. Was I just a pawn in all of this? A pawn? No. You had your precious self-determination, although it could only have been you. Why me? Because you are here now. Your experiences, your choices, your desire to be free. The route to this place was yours, and yours only yours. Your path mirrors my own in many ways. It was a joy to witness. And you were not powerful enough? Do not test me, James. I do not have to be kind. Okay. I felt myself at the edge of another chasm, one of the very different kind, and I needed to step back from the very edge. Whatever, hang on, I gotta stop this ad. We can't have that. Whatever this nebulous game was, the players, with their motivations and their powers, were beyond my imagining. What do I do now? Whatever you wish, just as you always wanted. We cast the letter away from Charlotte. Ooh, okay, good for him. Oh, it turned into a diamond! And you know, as much as the terrors that I faced deep within Venice still haunt me today. Wait, what? It is the thought of that man that continues to haunt my dreams. Have you ever found out who he was? You must understand. I spent years in an institution after I returned to England. No one believes a word I said. But what about your companions? Couldn't they corroborate your story, your testimony? Roberto and Bella just wanted to forget and start a new life. I had no right to demand that more of them. If I had asked Enzo to relive his own nightmares of Venice, then his last shred of sanity would have gone, and his testimony would not have been believed in any case. Weber tried to help me the best he could, which in the end turned out to be by persuading me to hide these secrets and fey a recovery. The old man was right, as always. He passed away 6 months after I was released in 1938, and I am glad that he didn't live to see the world aflame once again. After the strife of the Second World War, I tried to forget it all, to be normal. What made you seek out my help? As much as I tried to move on with my life, finding a wife, having children, the man in black was always at the edge of my world. A story here, a whispered word there. I'm getting older now. The horizon is closer than ever, and this will sound foolish, I know. I will not judge you. Please continue. I fear I will see him when I pass on. What makes you think he's still alive? Oh, he's very much alive. You can be sure of that. I want to be safe. I want to find a way to protect myself, protect my soul. And you want my help? I spent a lot of money trying to find someone who would believe me, and I was told that this was your specialty. Well, Mr. Maynard, I certainly do my best. I will certainly do my best. But first, I need to know what I'm dealing with. Do you have any other information you can give me? Have you ever found out his name? Well, there was something he said which stuck with me particularly. A dark road I have traveled. I've looked into this phrase and found reference to it in many places and at many times throughout history. Italy is my specialty, and I did find it linked to a name in Italian folklore. Il snaturato, meaning the heartless. Achieved the perfect ending, Chad! Chad, we did it! Woo! Guys, we did it! Also, Chad, we just hit a 5-hour session. There's Bernardo. He did the music. Oh my goodness. Guys, that was wild. The music was awesome through the whole thing. The sound effects and the music were like awesome. The pixelated graphics, I love that, right? It feels very nostalgic, especially when you do it right. And they definitely did it right for this one. There was a lot of dialogue. I was not prepared for so much dialogue. But in the end, it makes sense. For the game and for the story, right? I mean, there's a lot of learning that's happening because it's nice that we play an outsider, because then like learning about all this stuff makes sense for us, right? And especially the fact that we're like a journalist coming to Venice for looking for this stuff. So it makes a lot of sense, actually. The gameplay is really well placed. Like, it all makes sense, everything that needed to be done. I knew there were only a couple of times that I wasn't quite sure about what to do, but there were always like really well placed hints in the like environment or in the dialogue that like explained what you need to do next and where you need to go, or what item you need to use next, actually, like in particular. Beyond Booleans, I would like to take this moment and thank Beyond Booleans so very much for gifting this game to me, so that we could play it on this channel. That was absolutely amazing of them. They did not have to do that, and I really appreciate it. I am so happy that we got to play this on the channel, guys and girls and everybody in between. What a beautiful game. Yeah, that was well done. That was a trip, man. That was like, man, that was crazy. We went through so much, so many emotions, so much learning, so much folklore. I love this. I love folklore in all of every country, every nation, every culture. I think it's amazing. I think it's really cool. It's something that like kind of binds us as humans. We all have it, right? Every culture has a folklore, some folk tales, fairy tales and stuff. So very amazing. That's Carnival, or Carnival, by Beyond Booleans. The link is at the top here if you want to pick it up for yourself. It's on Steam. They also have a ton of games out on itch.io, which Snarl we played the last couple of weeks ago. You might have seen. Snarl was an amazing game as well. A little shorter than this one, but nonetheless, still amazing. I'm very excited to see what comes up next. They actually gifted us Obsidian as well, which is another... I think all of their games has one giant universe, if I'm not mistaken, because the shard, the purple shard in this game actually comes from... Well, it was... the same purple shard type thing was in Snarl as well. So I'm imagining that all of these kind of tie in together in some capacity. But anyways... Yeah, that is Carnival from Beyond Booleans. Again, thank you so much for gifting it to the channel. We all appreciate it, and we appreciate you. But anyways, chat, I think that's going to be all for me tonight.